I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah. I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic, got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim. I was built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the gas, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I'm putting cases on all you bitches.
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Stop bouncing me. Yay!
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I've been after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I've been after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the video, so I'm going to Cali. I said I'm too official. I ride with them niggas. I said, man, the rapper on the city, that nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ever since that I was hell. Now I can't look like an egg pet and I will never squeal. Would never ever run my mouth, cause that's what I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast, I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I'll ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up with a steel. I'ma pull up with a drink, go and get your ass killed. Man, stop camming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin', I wanna grind, got money in my mind, put money in my wrist, so I can tell the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They tryna play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. Remember times I was poor and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, yeah, I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, ain't wanna clown me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They hating on me, wanna take my life. Yeah, that's on my mama. I'm in Miami, I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. That's on my mama, that's on my mama. And I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305, yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car, my life is on now. They wanna play with me, they wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch, Latino, she wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. Yeah, come look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't beat me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my really, I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this solo, that's why ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
From the streets, bitch.
And he gets Ohtani up there with a man aboard in this fourth inning. Strikeout in the first inning, intentional walk in the second. Lifts the first pitch the other way. Kwan steps back onto the track. It is gone. Sky scraping drive the other way, and Ohtani's got his 20th. What the Ohtani, he says. Third consecutive game with a long ball for Shohei Ohtani.
If you watched Dodger baseball a lot, you knew this ball was gone. Shohei knew it was gone, but the Guardians were surprised. They have not seen in person a left-hand hitter like this year that hits it to left like a right-handed pull hitter.
Late night crew! Fuck going on, man? It's hump day, motherfucker.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Hey, say what's up to your boy. Been a very eventful day. Been a very eventful day. They done let Young Boy out. They done let Larry Hoover out. They done went and found every nigga that should stay in prison
and let him out today. Yep, the nigga that killed a motherfucker and started a whole fucking gang that terrorized the whole country. Let that nigga out. I'm sure he'll stay out of trouble. Big, Janice, welcome home, Bob, Chadrick, D-Block, Potato Gaming, which we gotta talk about Potato Gaming here shortly. Because this will be the last stream with this mouse, because I gotta show y'all something. Josu, J-Rock, Raging Cajun, Madeline, what's happening? Lennox, what up, boss? T-Love, Hiram, I think I'm Big Meech, free like Larry Hoover. KS Dub, Joy, he's still in state custody. Wait, what happened? He ain't so. Oh, we'll get into it. We'll figure it out. He only done with his federal shit. He still owes some state time. Yeah, I'm sure he'll wiggle up out of that. That nigga's plugged. This congressman that a motherfucking GD and shit. I saw Vice Lords was celebrating. I'm like, man, this shit, this world is weird. Oh my goodness. Berg, what's happening? Jennifer, we back outside. Apollonia, what is good? Fuck going on, man? Fuck going on, man? It's a lot of shit going on, man. Diddy Trial, boring as fuck today, which was good for Diddy. It was still a good for Diddy. Diddy won again today. I dare somebody to say I'm wrong, so I can say fuck you. Ham Dog, what's happening? Your favorite hustlers, favorite podcast. We in the motherfucking building, bro. Tracy, what's happening, cuz? I knew your bitch ass was gonna come right in here hating, nigga. Yup, cause you watched Trial today and you saw, yup, Diddy going for good. They keep just talking about Cassie. This is definitely building towards a Rico. Grown ass man sitting here rooting for them to start charging niggas with Ricos over what happened with they ex bitch. Y'all niggas is wild, nigga. Wild. It's the mental gymnastics for me. It be the mental gymnastics for me. It personally, for me personally, like personally, it's the mental gymnastics. We at day 75. They ain't even said the word trafficking yet. I'm just waiting for him to just, at this point, I just want him to say it. Just say trafficking, nigga. Just say trafficking. Vivian, what's happening? And all you dog niggas that had a problem with the shit I said last night, I want you to know you can kiss my black ass, nigga. You know I don't give a fuck what you niggas think about me. You niggas are losers. Any of you dog niggas that had a problem with what I said, man, fuck you. You can go tell Jed so he can tell your bitch ass it ain't shit he can do about a nigga like me. Cause I know some of you niggas' feelings was hurt. And me, Shay, I don't give a fuck. Nigga, I'm getting ready to file sanctions on YouTube's lawyer. That bitch think I'm playing. Bitch, I'm not playing with you either. The fuck? Y'all niggas be forgetting who the fuck I am. I'm a nigga that don't fucking play. That's who I am. And for you extra niggas, you can kiss my ass with your tongue out, bitch. Rob, what's happening, cuz? Kay, we back outside. First of all, the mistrial shit was the dumbest shit ever. You know I'm keeping a buck. The mistrial shit was dumb as fuck. Them niggas was like, well, this shit, they was like, they was bored. I was like, a mistrial for what? Them niggas are like, yeah, we want a mistrial because there's people on the jury that said during jury selection that Diddy could buy his innocence or some shit like that. Like, nigga, you bringing that shit up now? You doing that shit now? Nigga, I ain't never, first of all, you ain't never heard me say the defense played perfect. The defense is not played perfect. And we can't really judge the defense because it's not their turn. So they ain't even got the ball yet. You know what I mean? So you can't really judge how because they haven't got to the part where they're going to lay out their case yet. So it's really an NA for them. They don't have like, they've every move that they've made there's no move that the defense has made where I'm like, damn, it's been basic shit. The prosecution puts the most flimsy ass people up there where you just ask the basic questions and the shit falls apart. Your favorite hustler's favorite podcast in the cup right time. We breaking out the Methuselahs. We got some new community shit. Niggas is getting trophies and shit like this, but it's from XP, so it's from like a lot of things. I guess it's several different ways. First of all, the Trump shit, that's some back pocket shit. And for the record, there are a lot of people that publicly say they don't like Trump that Trump will pardon. And plus, ain't it almost midterm time? Midterms next year, right? Nigga, Trump know what he doing, because he ain't just letting out black people. He letting out all types of niggas that probably shouldn't get out. He letting out a ton of people that shouldn't get out, and they from all walks of life, because he trying to get ready for that midterm next year. Are they calling one stop to testify? I ain't going. Nigga, they ain't talking about you. And nigga, the feds send that subpoena, your black ass will be on the stand talking about, I do. Raise your right hand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. You may be seated. So, you can talk all that tough. I ain't going at the feds call if you want. Hold on, let me grab something. So, last night after I got off the air, this nigga talking about the feds gonna tell this nigga to come testify. He just talking like it's some bitch on the phone. Nigga, I ain't going. Hey, she said come pick her up. I ain't going, nigga. No, this the feds call, nigga. You gonna be right on that stand, nigga. So check this out. Last night, I get off the air, and since our trash picks up on Monday, but it was a holiday on Monday, which for whatever reason, back home, if the holiday was on Monday, they would pick up trash on Tuesday. But for us, when it's a holiday on Monday, they pick up trash on Wednesday. So, I get the rest of the trash together and get ready to wheel it down. And as I'm walking outside, like sometimes if I open the garage and one of the cats follow me in the garage, I basically leave like the garage crack so they can get out. I I see a box. I'm like, is this a fucking bomb? I was like, so niggas is ready to take me out of the game. I'm coming out the trash. I'm like, what is this box? So I take the trash down, I come back, and I grab the box, and it say the Shea Hall LNC on it. And I'm like, the fuck is this? I'm like, okay. So I was busy as shit yesterday, so I wasn't even on my phone or nothing. If I had been on my phone yesterday instead of working on a bunch of other shit, dealing with Troy Terrain hoe ass, and the lawyer and ad rev affiliates and all this shit, man, these niggas in the world of trouble. That's another story we're gonna get to very soon. So I take the box in the house, I bust it open. We got a brand new motherfucking mouse. And I feel bad I wasn't next to my phone because this motherfucker was out there, bro. I don't know what the Amazon man was thinking. This nigga pushed this shit. He put it up under the garage. I'm like, nigga, why didn't you just, how would I have ever known? Like, he lucky that it was trash day. Had it not been trash day, I probably wouldn't have seen it for another 2 or 3 days. I checked my email. I'm like, where the fuck this come from? Motherfucking Potato Gaming. God's timing is perfect. Because had it not been for the trash, I promise, it probably would have been like later today, I'd have checked my email and been like, wait, what? Thank goodness it didn't rain or no shit like that. That's why I don't understand. Like, why didn't you put it on the porch where the packages always fucking go? I don't know if the cat scared him or what. He might have got scared by them cats, bro. What a fucking pussy. Amazon man, a whole pussy. Nobody has ever done that. Put a package at the garage door like that. But shit, it worked out. So this is our last night with this, because I wanted to be able to show you this, because you ain't gonna be able to see it again after this. God is great. God is forever great. Ad Rev ain't hit me back today. Them niggas, you don't get 7 days. I told you had 24 hours. So even if y'all let this motherfucker go, I'm still telling the judge. I am notifying a federal judge about Troy's behavior, your behavior, and YouTube's behavior, and the lawyer's behavior. Y'all all in cahoots with each other, trying to suppress me from using my legal authority to talk about whatever public litigation I want to talk about. And with me being in litigation against you, YouTube, it's not smart for you to be let one of your direct partners team up with that nigga to take down my fucking video. You can't do that. You can't do that. So I'm moving for sanctions, and I'm moving for a protective order. That's right. And if my protective order is granted, which I don't see why it wouldn't be, you niggas are gonna have to ask for a leave from court just to take down any of my videos for any reason. And they will be subject to fair use analysis before you try to get cute. So y'all wanna play? Y'all wanna play? Cool, let's play, nigga. Hey, Kelly, you got 24 hours. Clock ticking, because I'm not bullshitting. Friday morning, I'm filing sanctions on you. Fuck you think you are? You violate meet and confer laws. How has it been almost a year and we ain't had a meeting yet? Oh, that's right, because your dumb ass was dumb enough to put in writing that you don't want to talk to me unless I get a lawyer. That's not how that works, idiot. You know why they put you on this case? It's because you're not good at your job. All of the good lawyers are going to do in important cases. They gave you this case because they're like, you should be able to dust that goofy ass nigga off that ain't even got no lawyer. You should be able to do him, but you can't because you stupid. You dummy. Hey, you'll never get your last name with the rest of them. Partner, that's done for you. And I did it. It was me. You should have took me seriously. You had that money boy Trey logic. They was just gonna laugh me out of court. And the judge is gonna know how you tried to lie to me and you tried to mischaracterize what his order was. He's really gonna like that. Oh yeah, you saw the judge sided with us. The judge did no such thing. He actually told me to amend my complaint, which I did. They put you on my case because I ain't have no lawyer. And you know why? Because you one of the worst in the building. That's why. And you proving it. You proving that you ain't ready for none of them cases I seen on the docket in that courtroom. You ain't ready. What, you just graduated? Like, how old are you? Did you just graduate from college or something? You don't really want to talk to a black man, especially an uneducated one? Right. Well, sorry for you. Federal civil rules procedure or federal civil rules procedure say that you must meet and confer with me. If I don't have an attorney, then you have to talk directly to me. You don't get to go, well, since he don't have an attorney, I don't want to talk to him. Sanctions is coming. That's going to look good on your record. And you have no argument in court. I got your ass lock, stock, barrel. I got trackers in every email that you opened and read and ignored. I have all copies of the emails where you try to bully me, you threaten me and all this. Nigga, that shit don't work, nigga. Shay don't scare. And I'm going to prove it to you. You got until tomorrow to get that shit fixed or plan on being sanctioned and embarrassed in front of your colleagues, nigga. That's going to be worse than the actual sanctions is the embarrassment that you got sanctioned by a motherfucking nigga that never went to college, nigga. The justice system burns, don't it? Fix it and fix it now, or I'll fix it for you. Now. Now. Oh, I got you. That's nothing, Trappin'. Just email me and I'll send the shit to you. Email trackers is the greatest invention ever. I'm sure they got them on my emails. Either way, she think I'm stupid and I ain't. She's gonna have to explain why every time YouTube broke the fucking law and I hit her, she went radio silent. Like a dummy. She wasn't even smart enough to go to her client. She ain't gotta admit shit to me because I'm her comp. I get that. If I was in her shoes, I would have went to fucking YouTube and said, you know what? I read over the case and you niggas are in violation. Now, I'm hoping I can get y'all out of this, but you niggas did violate, you violated major laws and you did fuck that nigga over. But look, we ain't gonna admit that shit to that nigga, but here's what y'all should do. Here's what y'all should do. Y'all should not fuck with that nigga until this shit's over. Because if you actually do something to this nigga since the lawsuit's been filed, it's actually gonna strengthen his case. Nope. She came up with the dumbest idea ever. Her whole strategy was stupid. Her strategy was like, I'm not going to mention I'm going to write this long ass motion to dismiss. I'm not going to mention anything about the case. All I'm going to talk about is one little technicality and hope that instead of the judge just dismissing that one little portion, the judge dismisses everything. Well, shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em up, shake 'em. Big bucks, no whammies, and stop. Dumbass motherfuckers. Stop thinking I'm stupid. I know how to read, bro. Look, I'm not one of these little kids, bro. I'm not of this new generation. I'm from the old generation where we learned how to read. I did book it. I got my free pizza from Pizza Hut. Got my little free personal pizza from Pizza Hut from reading books. Come on, I can't be the only kid that had book it. They used to these motherfuckers who don't read. They ain't got the nerve to try to threaten me with y'all lawyer, like y'all motherfucking attorney fees. Niggas, I wish you would try to bill a nigga like me. You ever seen them motherfucking joints where the nigga sitting there and you see his back and he pissing on the motherfucking Chevrolet logo? That's gonna be me pissing on y'all bill, nigga. The fuck? Man, shout out to my 80s and 90s babies. Shout out to my 80s and 90s babies. We got them damn personal pizzas, bro. They knew how to incentivize fat kids to read, nigga. I think one of them was like a sundae from Dairy Queen, nigga. Couldn't tell me shit, nigga. But hey, let me listen. I gotta listen to a song. I want to put a period in, you know, the pending litigation. I would like to put a period in that. As I smoke one of my, well, how many I got? Maybe 3 blunts of Bubba Kush left before I get on this raspberry bear claw. It sounded extra white, so I was like, you know what? Let me get some of this white shit. Raspberry bear claw. Back when Pizza Hut had still cared about quality. Exactly. I ain't ate a pizza for, I don't eat chain food at all. Like hearing all the stuff that they went back home to eat, I'm gonna cuss Christy out when she get home. You went home and ate all the shit we had here. I promise. I wouldn't have ate shit, bro. I'd have went to motherfucking steering, the patio, Speedway, barbecue, nigga. She worked at Pizza King. I wouldn't even know what Pizza King was if it wasn't for her. Because when we was first dating, she was manager at Pizza King, nigga. I was in that motherfucker eating whatever the fuck I wanted, nigga. I would be in that motherfucker playing the jukebox, eating whatever pizza I want, playing Terminator 2 or T2 pinball. They went home eating. She gonna call me talking about something. I only tipped the girl at B-Dubs $2, which means the service was shitty. Cause see, she ain't like me. Nigga, the service is that bad, and this coming from a nigga that served. I ain't paying for shit. Fuck you. I was like, you went to B-Dubs? Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no way I'd have drove all the way back to Indianapolis to go to some shit I wouldn't go here. Ain't no motherfucking way. Especially when I heard what side of town they on. I'm like, baby, it was all types of shit over there. B-Dubs was good when it was Buffalo Wild Wings and Weck. Most of y'all niggas don't even know that shit. When it used to be called BW3s because it was Buffalo Wild Wings and Weck. As soon as they just turned that shit to Buffalo Wild Wings, it was a wrap. I used to eat it every Monday with Christy and we would watch Monday Night Raw. I was like, this bitch is really eating this shit and watching wrestling with me. I'm gonna damn near be with her forever. Not Pizza Man with the tabletop Pac-Man. Or Pizza Man, Pizza Hut. All right, man. Number 5, what's happening, cuz? Did she get the donuts? That's the plan is this, because she wants to leave out at like 4:35 in the morning. Long's Bakery opens at 5 in the morning, and it's on her way out the city. I already told her. We already got the plan set. When you leave, you stop at Long's. You get my dozen donuts. You do not break that tape. If y'all bring that box here and that tape is broken on my box, all hell gonna break loose. That seal better be fresh when you motherfuckers make it here. Playing about them. You think I'm playing about my donuts, nigga? Ain't no motherfucking way.
You won't take this from me, baby. You will not take this from me, baby. No, my niggas. Some niggas that you don't wanna try, my niggas. Some niggas just really do or die, my niggas. We'll have you cowards ready to cry, my niggas. We'll fry, my niggas. We'll rob, my niggas. Keep niggas on their fucking job, my niggas. Know what it's like when shit getting hard, my niggas. Stay pulling you other niggas' cards, my niggas. It's God, my niggas. Will shine, my niggas. put you down right where you stood. My niggas. They could. My niggas. They will. My niggas. Take it straight to the back and get ill. My niggas. Give it straight to the back when we kill. My niggas. Put niggas on nice so they chill. My niggas. It's still. My niggas. It's dogs. My niggas. My niggas. My niggas. My niggas. My niggas. My niggas.
That game, parking that thing. Since then between us, a lot of things changed. Now it's like the world got a whole different name. I can't stop chicks from saying my name. Most of it's lies. If not, don't be surprised. You knew I was ballin' when I met you, but really, I started laying low just to net you. I'm raw as hell, yet can't deny that you special. These girls can't either. Winter, his and her Beavers. Summer, his and her Louis sneakers. You don't think that bother people? Guess again, you even need to check your friends saying that I cheat. Right, maybe with my got a pearl handle chrome thing that I call sweets. I greet with her, creep with her, even eat with her. Late nights under my sheets, yeah, I sleep with her, but that's it. Ma, I don't love her. Don't listen to her words. She tryna split up us lovebirds, but that's not it. Now you see me buying her whips. No. You see me sending on trips. No. If the answer's no, don't forget. How should I know you then? I don't know. If I don't know, I don't know. Let's not go that road. I don't know who she is. Don't care who told. Look, stop flipping. No need to explode. I seen the number in the pager. I don't know that code. In the streets too much? Come on, that's absurd. Get no complaints when I be flipping them birds. Your girls just talk about this, that, and the third. Believe half what you see, none of what you heard. You asking me who's her? I'm asking who's me her. With that rock on her hand, making they eyes blur. Could that be you? Plus who? Cop every gem. Who spin like I spin? Then act like it then. Got the dream home, and we settled in it. Our lives too perfect, that's why they meddle in it now. Just chalk it up as just part of the game. You know who I'm about, who got part of my name. Look, Ma, I don't love her. Don't listen to her words. She tryna split up us lovebirds, but that's not it. Now you see me buying her whips. No. You see me sending on trips. No. If the answer's no, don't forget. How should I know you then? I don't know. Do you love me, babe? Show you right. You love me, babe. Well, at least tonight. Tell me anything. Yeah, that's right. Just to be with me. You're feeling nice tonight. Do you love me, babe? Show you right. You love me, babe. Well, at least tonight. Tell me anything. Yeah, that's right. Just to be with me. Nice tonight. I'm not most men, my heart truer than theirs. Of course your girls hate our whips, newer than theirs. We hardly fight, arguments way fewer than theirs. Even down to the ice, look, bluer than theirs. What they gon' tell us about us, huh? What they gon' talk about without us, huh? The envy, got them speaking loose lead. Tell them walk in your shoes, but first let them know they Gucci. Even if I did twist her, I promise I ain't kiss her. Won't touchy-feely. Grudge on the floor like Mr. did the silly. No respect shown. My homies laugh while she talk dirty on the speakerphone. Now don't you start, I spared your heart. If you ain't see it, I ain't do it. Ain't I played my part? Ricks, chips, whips, chicks that just go with the grind. What else do you want for me to say it fine? Look, Ma, I don't love her. Don't listen to her words. She tryna split up us lovebirds, but that's not it. Now you see me buying her whips. No. You see me sending on trips. No. If the answer's no, don't forget. How should I know you then? I don't know. Do you love me, babe? Show you right. You love me, babe. Well, at least tonight. Tell me anything. Yeah, that's right. Just to be with me. Yep, in the nice tonight. Do you love me, babe? Show you right. You love me, babe. Well, at least tonight. Tell me anything. Yeah, that's right. Just to be with me. Yep, in the nice tonight.
Well, have fun with that potato. That's actually something that's fun. So definitely have fun. Have fun. Oh boy, I can't believe this.
Begin with breaking news. He was once one of the most notorious gangsters in Chicago. Tonight, President Trump is commuting the federal sentence of Gangster Disciples co-founder Larry Hoover.
Suzanne Lemonnier is in our newsroom. Suzanne, this move doesn't mean he'll be getting out of prison.
Erica Joe, legal experts see this as a potential hollow victory. Now, while Hoover may be released from federal prison, he still has a 200-year state sentence.
Bitch, are you for real?
For which a parole
Oh, man. Yeah, I want to see that.
board has already denied early release. In 1993, Hoover spoke to former CBS News Chicago reporter John Davis, and at that time, Hoover was 42 years old and had already served 20 years in prison.
So what, you still owe 180, nigga?
Prison.
I've done my time. I paid my debt to society.
No, you didn't, nigga. Look, man. I don't look. Look, on Rolling 6-0, on the dead homies, Larry Hoover, you are the co-founder of the Gangster Disciples, bro. I just don't. What else needs to be said? Even if you want to talk about a RICO, you the easiest RICO target of all time.
That was Larry Hoover more than 3 decades ago. At that time, the leader of the Gangster Disciples and convicted murderer told our John Davis he had a lot of time to think about ways to stop the gang violence on the streets of Chicago.
One teenager don't like the other teenager because the way he wears his hat, because his ideology is different from his. A disciple don't like a vice lord.
Well, now them Chicago niggas really don't care. They just whoever banging is up, they can be up. They tell the kids to keep the back door closed because they homies are coming in.
We all black people. It's no different.
At that time, Hoover, also known as King.
What about the white GDs though? So you want the white GDs? They can still bang though. Okay.
Larry admitted being part of a fragile gang truce in the city and organizing a protest over plans to close healthcare clinics in African-American neighborhoods. Ron Safer, the lead prosecutor in Hoover's federal trial.
Nigga, you know how old this shit is? If that's the car you got,
city and
you got
organizing a protest over
nigga in 93, this nigga trying to go home.
Healthcare clinics in African-American neighborhoods. Ron Safer.
Look at this motherfucker, nigga, a classic.
Prosecutor in Hoover's federal trial reacts to news Hoover's life sentence has been commuted by President Trump.
I was disappointed. I do not think.
Ron Safer, shut your bitch ass up. He's still serving 200 years, nigga. Shut up. This is about you and your stats, nigga. This ain't about anything to do with society. The nigga's not out of jail.
That this is an appropriate end to the Larry Hoover story, at least the federal part.
Yeah, and it had 10s on them, but they keep them clean, though.
Safer says Hoover was perhaps the most notorious criminal the state of Illinois has ever known.
He was convicted of running a continuing criminal enterprise that had approximately 30,000 members.
On Rolling 6-0.
Across 28 states.
On West Side neighborhood.
Selling over $100 million
on Rolling SC
worth of drugs in the state of Illinois alone.
On the dead homies.
Each year. And he ran that entire operation with ruthless efficiency.
On neighborhood crib.
From prison, where he was serving a state sentence for double murder.
Safer also told us about Hoover being recorded, saying teenagers needed to...
Nigga, they had you dead to rights before they even had the technology to really have you dead to rights, nigga. That's how much you was doing.
Sell drugs for his criminal organization. The recording was made a year after the Gangster Disciple leader was interviewed on CBS Chicago.
There was another tape where Larry Hoover said, "You have to share your drugs with these children, and I'm talking about 12 years old, 13 years old.
They caught you on tape telling niggas to trap. Hey man, them little babies, nigga, that's nigga, are y'all leaving all this change on the table? Them 12, 13-year-old niggas know how to get high. Nigga, hey, get all of them crumbs.
14 years old, so that they can sell it and they can have something. And he said, make them know that with you, they are somebody. And without...
I believe the children are the future. Give them dope and let them lead the way.
Without you, they are nobody.
Meantime, shortly after the commutation announcement, Hoover's son posted this picture on Instagram. That's a White House official holding a copy of the...
Y'all niggas in the White House are gross. Only y'all would clout chase some shit that you shouldn't do. Of all the people in jail that I could probably name that should be pardoned, I just don't see Larry Hoover being one of them. Nope.
Commutation. Hoover's attorneys say they're thrilled he's going to be released from federal custody, but again, he still has a 200-year sentence to serve for his crimes.
I mean, this is some shameful shit.
In Illinois. In the newsroom, Suzanne Lomignot, CBS News, Chicago.
Yeah, you about to get out, but you're gonna be right back up in this motherfucker washing my drawers for the rest of your life, boo. Nigga, that's my favorite line from fucking Three Strikes, nigga. That nigga told that nigga straight up. Yeah, nigga, I see you about to get out, but you about to be right back up in this motherfucker washing my drawers for the rest of your life. And then called that nigga boo. That was the best part. Well, that's the thing now. See, hearing what happens is he gonna be on some big U shit. He ain't even got to worry about Chicago no more. He got the whole, like, he can go anywhere. That's why they can't let that nigga out. Why was he selected? Clout? So black people will like Trump? Well, I'm sorry, black people. So niggas can like Trump? This is for the niggas. Something for the niggas. Something for the niggas. Bless baby, what's happening? That's all this is. No, it ain't even just the GDs. I've literally seen people say, quote, I'm a vice lord, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm happy as fuck that nigga out. I'm happy as fuck that nigga out.
Thank you, Suzanne.
Trump think he beat Meech, pardon Larry Hoover. And it was an easy pardon for him. He's like, wait, so I can pardon this nigga and he ain't even gonna actually get out, so I can just get the clout without the repercussions of him getting out? Because I didn't even look into it. I saw it and it wasn't even enough for me to look into it. I just saw niggas all over YouTube celebrating it. Niggas been live all day celebrating this nigga free. And then next thing I know, I got the alert on my phone. Yeah, Trump pardoned NBA YoungBoy. Nigga, what? For the motherfucker for what? This nigga got caught while on federal probation with a whole ass scheme of using fake names and shit, picking up drugs from CVS. I showed y'all that music video of that nigga where that nigga, I was like, this nigga. O-Block, y'all took a lot of L's over the last couple months, bro. Y'all taking L after L. YoungBoy ain't supposed to come home. It's a lot of niggas that are allowed to come home. YoungBoy ain't supposed to be one of them, though. They done let this whole ass demon out. Like, there's no, you can miss me. Young boy a whole demon. I'm not like the rest. Oh, I can't wait till he get, nigga, that's a demon. Nigga, he going back. He's the top candidate to go back. But this is, you know, this is what niggas wanted when they got Trump. They wanted Trump to stay a real nigga, so.
Just into the Fox 13 newsroom, Louisiana rap artist NBA Youngboy says he's been pardoned by President Trump after being sentenced by a Utah judge to 2 years in federal prison on gun.
And all he got was 2 years. I forgot about that part. Like, this shit is some clown shit.
Unrelated charges last November.
This is Chadrick. This is.
Rapper, whose real name is Kentrell Galden, announced.
Because where did they have him at? Gravedigger Mountain is what he was calling that shit?
On social media, he is among several people pardoned by the president this week. Last year, Galden acknowledged having possessed weapons despite being a convicted felon. He reached an agreement to resolve all state charges against him and pleaded guilty to 2 federal charges.
Trump just letting all these niggas just gooning, bro. Trump spent the whole day gooning. Here, hold on. We gotta get to something right quick because some of y'all niggas think I'm stupid. Yeah. Some of you motherfucking niggas think I'm stupid. Hold on, let me get this shit on the screen because some of you niggas think I'm dumb than a motherfucker, bro. Excuse me. I know some of you niggas think I'm just the most zaniest, ignorant ass nigga you've ever seen. But let me holler at you right quick.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I'm coming on TikTok to address the Bossman situation. Bossman D-Lo never messaged me. It was AI. It was
Not the cap.
It was photoshopped. I did everything good with the video of him texting me because my homegirl, it was my homegirl's phone.
Not slick.
He messaged a real female. She's a popular influencer that I hang out with. So I made it seem like he messaged me, but he never really messaged me. And I made a fake thread of me texting myself back. I know it sounds crazy and I just did all this stuff on the internet for attention, but a bitch was bored.
Not slick.
And I thought it was funny, but now I know it's not funny because I'm really fucking with this man's career and his money. I'm sorry, you guys. Y'all can bash me, y'all can hate me. I really don't give a fuck.
Who the fuck do y'all niggas think y'all talking to? You know what all I heard from all of that? Check cleared. So you paid the punk. Bet. You should have paid the motherfucker when he first asked for the money, nigga. If you think for 1 second I believe that nigga did all of that to fake it for D-Lo, boss man down low, y'all want me to believe he did all of that shit to fake it and then just out of nowhere just woke up today. You know what? I lied on boss man. I feel bad. Check cleared. That motherfucker check cleared, nigga. You found out that nigga wasn't playing. Yeah, absolutely he slid that bag over there, nigga. Motherfucking bag cleared. Sheriff was handling it. Bro, I didn't know why everybody was surprised. I was like, his name is Boss Man Down Low. Why would I be surprised that he's fucking with some gay dude on the down low? That's literally in his name. And his response was, shit, we gonna keep street shit in the street. What are you talking about? Check cleared. I saw this shit right here, though, and I was like, if I worked here, this nigga was catching a fade. So somebody got fired at work, and this is what they did. Have you ever won an appeal in age restriction? Mm-hmm. Absolutely, I have. I've won an appeal pretty much in everything that can happen. Now, I haven't won every time. It's just shit be, you know how finicky that shit be. What? So that's the new thing they doing? They flagged that shit. They pulling out all the gay shit, bro. Now they flagging your videos to get them age restricted. They just need to know that, like, especially if you got a lawyer, your lawyer can easily get, you know, who flagged your shit and whatnot. Young Buck was probably broke at the time, though, D-Block. Look at what this nigga did when he got fired, bro. Oh, yeah, we going over that video. We got to talk about Almighty Antoine Dotson. Hey, Dotson, your career's over, nigga. Your life over, nigga. Y'all niggas be so gangster, but in the end get humbled by Bad Bill Adam, nigga. Like, this shit be funny to me. Y'all be sitting on no jumper. I never cape for a white man. Then the white man comes right on. Hey guys, I came up with a decision. I should have took it seriously when he hit Kelpie, but I didn't. And you know what? Almighty Suspect's not going to be here anymore. Well,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Nigga, all of y'all niggas that know jumpers hoes. Nigga, we about to, matter of fact, after this, we gonna watch motherfucking point and shoot video, because the shit made me laugh like a motherfucker when the nigga, when he zoomed in on Dotson, you can see when motherfucking Almighty was sitting there. Because I ain't gonna lie, I liked Almighty Suspect for one thing. The way he used to laugh at Poetic Flocko when that nigga would get the stuttering when he laughed, that's the way he laughed. For some reason, Almighty Suspect laugh always makes me laugh. But when that motherfucker zoomed in the camera on this motherfucker face and he's sitting there, I mean, regret was all, he knew what was about to happen. He had a look on his face like, this the shit Adam was telling me I gotta stop doing.
Oh my God. He got fired, y'all, and this is what he's doing. Oh my God, he is tearing up the building. He got fired. Are you serious? He really did this? He gonna go to jail. Why is he arrested right now?
He's getting arrested right now, nigga.
He doing that?
He's gonna get arrested. He ain't hurt me. I forgot my job.
Oh my.
Nigga, I ain't cleaning none of this shit up. Y'all know y'all should have fired him at the end of the day. Nigga, I'd be so mad.
God. Are you serious?
He dead serious.
They fire you too?
Yeah, but I react a different way though.
Am I gonna get fired?
Like, I couldn't see myself doing this because I'm like, it ain't gonna be the nigga that fired me cleaning it up. It's gonna be all my homies.
I know that, but shit.
Oh yeah, that forklift license done. He ain't getting another forklift job. That shit over.
All right, this is for you some shit.
They're gonna call the police on him.
Yeah, it probably will, especially because it went over to their side.
Right, he done tore their side up.
He really should have kept it on this side. Been all right.
Where did he go with the forklift?
Damn, this nigga just
tore his whole.
He been running all through this motherfucker.
Oh my God. I'm about to go.
On everything. If I had any time, I was taking it. Because I'm not getting ready to clean up all this shit. I ain't getting ready to get no extra pay or nothing. And y'all think I'm getting ready to clean this shit up? Y'all got me fucked up, nigga. Not the nigga drove off with the lift too.
right, so for this,
I can't. Hey, look, point and shoot. Before I play this video, nigga, I really can't believe them niggas age restricted your video, bro. This is some of the weakest shit I've ever heard, bro. Man, these niggas, for these niggas to sit around acting like they the toughest niggas on earth, bro. This nigga, and you know how you was talking about this nigga might have set him up, point and shoot. I'm like almost 100% sure he set this nigga up. And the reason why is this nigga can go for real. This nigga, he with the shits. He could have broke through all of that shit. And while motherfucking, while motherfucker Almighty Suspect talk about some, yeah, nigga, you don't throw hands, nigga. You just like to get on the mat and shit. He would have broke through and choked this nigga the fuck out right in the middle of this shit. And I'm not trying to hear that, oh, well, he had a knife. Nigga, he know how to get that knife from that nigga. The fact that he didn't really fuck this nigga up, that was part of the play. What a fucking idiot. Almighty Suspect, this is your life.
Tactical nuke incoming!
I saw Sharp bragging about having a play button as if he built that shit himself. Nigga, you know Adam built your shit. You ain't had a video that mattered since you was beefing with Adam, nigga.
All right, so for this video, I want to talk to you guys about this very serious incident that happened last night on No Jumper, where notorious failure Almighty Dodson got extremely angry at Brendan and decided to assault and batter him live on the show, resulting in a zesty kerfuffle between the two of them.
A zesty kerfuffle is diabolical work.
Guys.
Now, nigga, a nigga spit on me like that, man. I don't even know. I might black out.
Zesty kerfuffle between the two of them.
Guys. Did you see how much spit that was? Morgan was having. Shout out to Mr. Fields.
Between the two of them.
Guys. Look how much spit that is, bro. And this lying ass nigga gonna be like, didn't no spit touch me. Nigga, he showered you, bro. He showered you. And bad, you talk about Adam being bad built. Nigga, Lush is bad built. Fool. Like, I don't like saying violence. I'm a nerd, nigga. I ain't this big fighter or no shit like that, but everybody got breaking points. You shower me with spit like that. And this nigga know how to fight and shit. The fact that he didn't destroy this nigga, he knew that he was pushing this nigga's buttons on purpose.
Now, I do want to start at the beginning here because most of you probably have no idea who Dodson even is.
Not really.
So let me explain. So Dodson is a guy who went...
Hey, nigga, when you see him, just know fade is imminent. Don't be walking around thinking fade ain't imminent. Sheriff, fade is imminent. You out of pocket, bro.
Viral a long time ago for being on the news.
Snatching your people up, trying to rape them, so y'all need to hide your kids, hide your wife, and hide your husband because they raping everybody out here.
So that's Dodson, and please do not call him Dodson. He does not he doesn't want anyone. If you call him Dodson, he says that he will physically beat you up.
I want to give like fair warning to niggas, bro. That's all my mama. If a nigga ever walk up to me and call me Antoine Dodson, I'm beating your ass.
You ain't gonna do, nigga. You ain't gonna do shit. Nigga, you ain't gonna do shit.
Long story short, Dodson used to be in Black Pea Stone gang in Los Angeles until he was put off. He's no longer a gang member, so now he's a pimp, and he goes around and traffics women on the streets of L.A. He openly brags about this on No Jumper.
He's not now. Who said he was a gang member? I'm big old pimping, cooked.
I'm big old pimping. Nigga, you look like it.
Pimping, are you gang member or is you a pimp?
One thing I don't agree with is the you feel me, the pimping and pandering charge shit. You feel me? Because I can potentially get one of those. You feel me? But allegedly. But
now I also want to mention that Dodson did have
These are the worst criminals ever, nigga. They should just call this podcast America's Dumbest Criminals, bro.
very brief, very short-lived career as a local rapper in LA, but he fell off because he was trash. And so you got this BPS dropout turned failed rapper, turned pimp, turned podcaster. And the most famous thing he's ever done, the thing he's known for the most, is beating up that guy Kelpie the P for.
I have to disagree, Sheriff. For me, he's most known for laughing at Frederick Jolly when that nigga be stuttering. That's all I know.
Calling him a bitch.
Niggas really know, nigga. I'm on tracks. Boy, fuck out of here,
I ain't never
nigga.
seen no bitches.
Who are you?
I'm Lil
Who
Kelpie.
are you?
Kelpie
No one
the
knows
pimp.
you.
Kelpie the motherfucking
Kelpie the
pimp.
clown.
You ain't
First of all, this is what Adam's really mad at you about. Like, nigga, how are you insulting one of our guests like this? Like, it's just so unprofessional, bro. That's why I said to me, this Kelpie shit, Kelpie a whole ass nigga. You gonna call a nigga a bitch and have your guard down while he stand up? I mean, it was a sucker. Bro, they both were some sucker ass motherfuckers, bro.
You gotta know who I am, bro. Fucking Ben Franklin knows who I am, bitch.
Fuck out of here.
He knows who the fuck
What?
I am. I'm
You
getting
said
money
what?
every day. I said Ben Franklin knows who the fuck I am, bitch.
Who you calling a bitch, though?
I'm calling you a bitch.
This spitting on people shit is gonna get you murdered, bro. Why do you spit on people? Like, what is this? Ain't nothing tough about any of this shit. And Kelpie, you see this fist right here, and you ain't got your guard up. Even Adam sees the punch coming. Grand Mason in these tight ass jeans with these Birkenstocks, nigga. He see it come. What are these supposed to be? Yeezys? Nigga, this look like you got on some Birkenstocks with black socks, nigga. Oh boy. Donis, what's happening?
Dude, fuck you call me a bitch. Go out, boy.
So just clown shit, bro. Yeah, that's how I know he don't be fighting for real, nigga. Because if he spit on anybody, he swear he from the streets. You spit on anybody out there, nigga, you might lose your life on sight.
Don't call me no bitch. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you?
You are a bitch, though. That's some bitch ass shit. You spitting on people, that makes you a bitch. The fuck? Like, this nigga act like he got bodies or some shit. This the fake tough guy shit for me. Like, just because you got up and sucker punched that little ass white boy, that shit don't make me feel anything, bro. That shit does not make me go, oh, I need to be afraid of him. Like, nigga, this some... You spit on this nigga. You a bitch.
Don't call me no bitch. You crazy.
A bitch? I called you a bitch.
You crazy. I was in here chilling. Call me no bitch.
You was in here chilling. You was disrespecting this nigga from top to bottom. And then you go, bro, you gonna have these pants on, then wonder why somebody call you a bitch. Like, come on, bro.
What's wrong with you, nigga? What's wrong with bro? Oh, fuck. I was taking a shot in here.
Oh, shit. Thunder thighs. Watch out.
Damn. Hold on.
Get your funky ass out of the way, nigga.
Gotta find my watch. Shit. Here.
You did good. Look, hold on. No glasses.
Come on, boy. I didn't even try to do all that, Slim. Nigga, call me a bitch.
Oh. You is a bitch.
Hey, that's an L. You took an L, bro. That's a whole L. You did all of that shit. No. You know what? I was about to bring that point up where Thunder Thighs, he wasn't as thundery as he is now. Like, Jala got away like 405, 480. So you did all that shit. You spit on this nigga, sucker punched him and everything, and this nigga still called you a bitch.
So now that we know everything there is to know about Dodson, we can move on to this situation with him and Brendan. So Dodson justified this Kelpie.
And look at this nigga just sitting here getting lit, bro. And I gotta be honest, it's lush. It might have some perks in that shit too. That might be dirty. This little buzzball might be dirty.
Beating because he says that anyone that calls him a bitch is going to get beat up. It's automatic. It's a rule that he has.
Do you remember somebody telling you, like, if anyone ever calls you a bitch, you have to beat the shit out of them?
My pops.
So,
Worst leadership of all time. If every nigga in professional sports pops told them the same shit that he told you, they all would be kicked out of the league. Weak ass, mentally weak ass nigga, bro. Mentally weak. I mean, just mentally just fucking coffee cake weak.
Anyone that calls him a bitch, he has to beat the shit out of him. So this is what Brendan did. Brendan knew that Dodson has this rule. So last night they're having an argument. Dodson and Brendan are hurling insults back and forth.
Hey, first of all, look at how fucked up Lush is, nigga. Stop. Look at Lush's face. You can just tell that this nigga, he ain't just drunk. Like, this nigga's this is what he feels like on the inside. This shirt actually shows what Lush really feels like on the inside. I mean, this nigga is gone, nigga. His dad skipped his birth to attend a battle rap competition that he plays fifth in. Oh, that's awesome. Oh yeah, and the feet crossed, that's zesty, bro. Like, oh my God, on West LA. This nigga Lush, bro, he need an intervention, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Shorts off, nigga.
Take this nigga on a tour to Turkey to get his hairline replenished.
Stop playing. I play tennis racket shoes on, nigga. And get
they gonna revival y'all friend after that.
It's funny, nigga.
Y'all niggas are the worst, bro.
You're funny as funny. Y'all friend laughing at you. That's
here's
a damn
the thing.
shame.
He
about to get beat up by a guy wearing booty shorts.
This nigga said he about to get beat up by a guy wearing booty shorts. Like, everybody in the Dotson know he don't really want no smoke with this nigga. That's why he made sure somebody was in between him before he did that whole shit. And then as soon as that nigga got close, instead of this nigga, he wanted to throw hands with little ass Kelpie, he pulled a fucking knife out immediately, nigga. Weak ass nigga. Yeah, you bet. Let me hit this blunt and cons. This nigga mad in the motherfucker. When a nigga like that little ass roach, nigga, like, I mean, that's a little ass piece of a roach, nigga. This is a nigga that ain't got no more weed left on the set, nigga. This nigga, hey, let me hit this motherfucker, nigga, because these niggas got, nigga, hey, y'all niggas ain't just go be in here keying at me, nigga. That nigga got that little ass roach damn near about got the nerve to try to cover the flame. Nigga, you about to burn your whole lip up.
You caught the name and got whooped out by a nigga in booty shorts. That's crazy. That would be reality. That would be a reality.
I would love to see it. You wrestle, nigga.
What you mean you love to see it, nigga? He got up to give you the beats. You didn't want no smoke.
It's on mats. We ain't seen you do nothing with your hands yet.
So as you can see, Dodson's...
Everything you do is on the mat. We ain't seen you do nothing with your hands yet. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard, bro. If you admitting that this nigga get down on the mat, that means he can choke you, nigga, to death.
Getting mad. He's just...
Look at that little ass roach, nigga. Oh, no! Hey, look. Hey, Almighty, hit me, bro. We gonna get you off these little roaches, bro. You spent too much money on this ice, bro. You can't spend all your money on the ice and not have enough for the weed. Like, what are we doing?
Bursting with zest. And so this is where Brendan decides to check Dodson's temperature by calling him a bitch to his face to see if he stands on that little rule that he has. And this is where things get out of control.
Hey, Jason, he's always bringing up fighting. You can't get a nigga bringing up fighting and then try to put...
You ain't never called. Look at this nigga while he's saying it. He trying to stand firm on that shit, but this is a look of concern. You ain't never called me no bitch. You ain't never called look of concern.
You ain't never called me no bitch.
So, but I just caught you one. I just caught you one. Just like that. You are a bitch.
Guys. Uncross your feet before you try to stop a fight, bro.
Guys. Oh.
Guys, come on. Guys, come on. Guys, stop, guys. Chill, guys. No.
You ain't shit for putting male grunting.
So Brandon calls Dodson a bitch. Dodson rises to his feet and spits upon Brandon.
I mean, he showered this nigga with spit. And look at this motherfucker.
Body. So Dodson always spits on his male subjects before he starts getting busy.
What? Pause. Big pause.
And that is true. Remember, he spit on Kelpie before he started beating on Kelpie. Well, he spits on Brendan, but he doesn't beat Brendan up. Brendan stands up to engage in mutual combat, at which point Dodson pulls out a knife.
Hold on. That's not the problem, though.
Stands up to engage in mutual combat, at which point Dodson pulls...
Look at this motherfucking belly on this. Oh, no. If you gonna have a belly, you gotta at least have a belly that bitches want to cuddle up with, nigga. Ain't no bitch trying to cuddle up with that shit. Fucking saddlebag.
Pulls out a knife.
What?
Yeah, that's it.
Nigga, I spit on you. Nigga, don't do nothing. Nigga, got a knife.
You right. I'll give you that. You was getting ready to get beat up by a big nigga in this outfit, bro. This is outrageous. This is the worst outfit I've ever seen. This nigga got this female sweatshirt on with these female shorts and his granddaddy's felines. Lush, what are you doing?
Oh my God, so Lush 1 is standing between them and he's just pounding buzz balls.
This nigga needs an intervention, nigga. These niggas get ready to fight. This nigga Lush like, let me pound this shit before they knock this table over, nigga. Cannot let good liquor go to waste, bro. We can't let all this good liquor go to waste, nigga. These $2 buzz balls, hell no, nigga. Pound these, because they getting ready to knock this table over. I've never seen somebody in the middle of some conflict like this go hit the liquor like this. I ain't never seen this. This is wild to me.
One after the other, and he's sagging, fully sagging, subrectally sagging.
Two of them bitches, nigga.
And he thinks he's not on camera right now, so he has no shame. He's just pounding buzz balls, but he didn't know that someone behind him was filming him with his phone.
And look at this nigga. You went from trying to be thug, and this is the nigga everybody's supposed to be scared to call a bitch. Nigga, you look like a white man right now. I mean, the sock short combo,
So Lush is in between him. He's like, shit, fool, if I'm finna jump in this motherfucker, I'm finna get drunk first, fool. What? On West LA, this shit's bunk, fool. Sus, you is a bitch, homie. Shut the fuck up.
Bitch, nigga, knew you was in that part. Nigga, shut up. Shut up. Nigga, knew you was shut up. Nigga, you got spit on. Pussy. No, I didn't. You did. No spit touch me.
Nigga, you got spit on. I don't even know what kind of brag that is, though. Yeah, nigga, you got spit on. So you committed a felony on camera and then bragged about said felony. That's a felony, bro. You can't spit on people.
No spit touch me.
Look at this shit. This nigga got a Pee Wee Herman ramp, nigga.
So Brandon says that he did not get spit on, so I want to take a look at that. So Dodson stands up and he spits. This looks like a meteor.
You damn right. That look like Tusk finishing move from Killer Instinct 2.
Shower of saliva. This looks like, I mean, this is a nice spread, like a shotgun spread. So it's a high probability rate, right? So let's see here. Oh, yeah, look, right on his short leg.
Man, you ain't shit, bro. Oh, man, the sheriff gets on my fucking nerves.
Pant leg here, you can see a little bit of foamy spit. What? So he was
foamy, nigga. Why is your spit so? How did you have so much saliva in your mouth and it's foamy, nigga? Like, you need to get checked out, my nigga.
Guys. Oh, that's scary.
What you want to do about it, nigga? What you want to do about it? That one, nothing.
Bro, No Jumper's the land of instigation, nigga. These niggas will instigate you to crash out and then all sit around with Adam when he fire you.
Look, nothing. Look what? Do something about it.
Such a good point before this happened, guys. We're doing so good.
Nigga,
For the love of Lush, would you shut the fuck up? We're trying to listen to this. We got Lush talking over everyone. Nah, fool, like we were all doing so good, you feel me? We should just all just interlace our toes and sing Kumbaya and have Rice Krispies treats, you feel me? Lush, shut the fuck.
That nigga got his cadence perfect, bro. That is Lush cadence perfectly. Lush can't go too many words without saying you feel me or something of that nature.
Fuck up for a second, okay? You understand?
Like, Lush reminds me if Bud Bundy decided to join No Jumper. He's the Bud Bundy of No Jumper.
I watched it. I watched it, nigga. I watched it, nigga. What we gonna do?
Shit, we know who leaked these clips. The same nigga that fired this dog ass nigga. And I can't even be mad at Adam for that. It's like, nigga, like, look, I'm gonna make the money off this content, but nigga, we not sharing it with you, nigga. Get out.
What you wanna do about it? What you wanna do about it, nigga? What you wanna do about it? Meet me outside, nigga.
You a scary nigga.
What you wanna do about it?
First of all, Almighty's scared of the brick. We not even gonna do it, and we gotta put some money on Brick Baby books, bro. When I get paid this June, Brick, I'm gonna put some money on the books, bro. It's gonna look. You can get you some noodles or something, bro. I just want you to know, I ain't gonna do like Adam. I'm not just gonna use you for content and not pay my due. I done put it on rolling 6-0 enough that I gotta at least get you some noodles or something, nigga. But I ain't gonna lie to you. Almighty Dotson don't want no smoke with motherfucking Brick Baby, nigga. You can cut the noise. I don't even think he wanted no motherfucking smoke with Loose Cannon. And if Whack 100 come in there, all of them niggas gonna be scared of him.
Now, I do want to show you this little thing with the security guard. The security guard, instead of effectively separating the two, all he does is go up Almighty Dodson's shirt, caressing his nipples.
What?
And this is all he really did. And Dodson's doing a little thing with his hand. I mean, this was kind of
bad belly.
Unexpected.
Nigga, you gotta stop eating all them off them food trucks.
And it was at this point that Gunner's boyfriend blacked the screen out so we couldn't see what was going on. But I guess apparently what happened was Dodson, fearing for his life, pulled out a knife and brandished it to try to prevent himself from getting beaten up by Brendan, because Brendan charged him. And we actually have commentary from Brendan on Rich Trapper's channel. He got the exclusive.
Same time, bro, that's a huge liability. Like, why you... Bro, it's different now. You ain't just whooping niggas out. You pulling knives on niggas.
No weapons.
Come do something, Mr. Rest. There's a knife right there. Come do something. Where?
Y'all niggas is the 99 instigation, nigga. He trying not to get involved because he know how this shit'll go.
A Swiss Army knife.
What's the little skinny nigga with the glasses name again? I forgot his name, but he clearly ain't want no smoke. The shit funny to him, but he know what's getting ready to happen. So that nigga, he probably on the phone telling Adam right now, yeah, nigga.
You're the feds, federal fed. Bitch ass.
Munchie, thank you.
Now, apparently, the 16 of Nashville is furious about this, even though he like lined this whole thing.
Where do you be finding these pictures of Adam, bro? You're the only person on the internet that just has a fucking catalog of the worst pictures of Adam the Grand Mason 16 of Nashua.
Up and facilitated this and knew that they really didn't like each other. And so now that it boils over, I guess he's super.
That's his Wikipedia photo. Adam, you gotta fix that. Adam, you gotta fix that, nigga. That's an L, nigga. How you ain't got a plug talk photo or something, nigga? Before Lena, Lena has transformed. She went from like ugly to just like ugly.
We're furious about it, which is pretty strange.
Has there been anywhere from Adams? Because I know by now he for sure done seen this, for sure.
He's pretty irate. He's pissed.
Because suspect is already on a don't put your hands on nobody list, I would already assume.
When Remo hits me up to tell me how pissed Adam is, I know that is serious. Because I don't ever talk to Remo.
Gotcha.
Remo, you playing secretary over there? I don't even understand. Remo is so out of place on that show to me.
But Remo was like, nigga, he was just like, bro, you been carrying yourself real well on the show. Like, you was just defending yourself. Like,
damn, bro, you finna replace Suspect? You finna take Suspect job?
I don't even know anything about replacing a nigga.
Cap.
So that's really interesting. So did Brendan bait Dodson into attacking him so that Dodson would get fired so that Brendan can take his mic?
What?
Was this all a conspiracy? I mean, Jala, we all know Jala hates Dodson, and this is Jala's boy. That, you know, Brendan is Jala's creation. So
of course that's Jala's boy. They got the damn near the same build. This nigga's built like if Flacco went to the gym.
Was this all a setup?
Good night, Chadrick.
Is this a conspiracy to get Dodson out the way so that Brendan can be a full-time?
First of all, what is this bike chain you got around your neck? This supposed to be some fly shit, bro. Y'all niggas with this fugazi ass jewelry y'all be wearing.
Employee at No Jumper? That's very interesting, actually. And I want to show you what Dodson looked like after he realized that he made a crucial mistake and he's probably going to get fired over this. Look at how worried Dodson looked.
Welcome to all our new members. Thank you, guys. $5.
Y'all niggas out of pocket, bro.
So Dodson is...
This nigga, no. Almighty, I got you, my nigga.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Because a vision softly creeping left its seeds while I was sleeping, and the vision that was planted in my brain still remains within the sound of silence.
That's all that nigga can hear right now, nigga. That's all that nigga hear right now, nigga. He know Judge gave him the long ride, boss. Judge about to give him the long ride. He know what this is, nigga. This is some of the funniest shit ever, because this nigga knows what time it is, bro.
Look at how worried Dodson looked.
Welcome to all our...
He don't find none of this shit funny, nigga. He done calmed down, nigga. He done smoked that little piece of roach, so he ain't got no more weed left, nigga. Like, this is a total L.
Thank you, guys. $5.
Man, y'all niggas out of pocket, bro.
So
career over.
Dodson is extremely worried, okay? And he should be, because he has actually been fired. I'm getting breaking news here. Almighty Dodson is fired. What? He is fired. He just got fired. I'm watching it right now. Look at this.
I have an announcement. Many of you are probably expecting this.
What?
As of today, Almighty Suspect will no longer be a host on No Jumper.
Yeah!
Is Dodson still gonna be working at No Jumper?
Barely.
For anyone who's living in a hole in the ground, there was a confrontation last night between Brandon, a.k.a. Bucci Bear, a.k.a. Dark Brandon, and...
Did you just call this nigga Bucci Bear? Man, y'all niggas be just... Y'all dip too close to the... Bro, some of the homophobic rhetoric, or homosexual rhetoric, whatever you want to call it. James, what's happening?
Almighty Suspect that resulted in both spit flying and a knife being pulled out. Both of these are infractions that I fear we just cannot tolerate as a business. You know, many times over the past couple of years, I've looked back at the Kelpie incident and I have felt like I was a little too lenient. Like, I feel like that incident, even though we managed to skate, essentially, because we got Kelpie to sign off on suing us. I think it was extremely lenient of us to not fire Sus at that time. And I'm not going to lie, there's been a couple of times since then, in particular with the whole Jalise thing, where it really, really felt like he was on the border of attacking her.
What your mama do? Thank you.
Not when that fake ass bracelet fell off. Not when that fake ass bracelet fell off.
Her.
What your mama do? Thank you.
Oh, that motherfucker exploded, nigga. What was it, a watch or some shit? That fake ass shit exploded, nigga. That swap meet shit.
Of attacking her.
I ain't never seen nobody's bracelet or watch explode like this. I mean, that motherfucker exploded into several pieces. It is, you know, we've seen people have some jewelry where the shit just fall off. We done seen when people have some jewelry that just fell off and shit like that. This nigga shit exploded.
You're mad. You mad. You mad. You mad.
Bitch, if he would have hopped up and socked you, I wouldn't even be mad. Ladies, do not be approaching men. Men should not hit you, but they will. Some of them niggas will hit you. And then you gonna be sitting there with your fucking face swole up because you see ain't none of these niggas gonna stop it. They just laughing.
That got a little scary for me and made me feel like, Jesus Christ, maybe this is not okay.
So Dodson,
if this rap shit don't work, we running up in niggas' houses.
Is fired. He is unemployed. He will be going back to McDonald's, and
I don't even know where you got this picture, and I'm upset.
He will be slanging those Happy Meals. What? He's going to be thumbing through those chicken nugget 50 pieces. Oh, shit, I'm getting a text message here. So that pretty much means it's time to go. I'll see you guys on the next one. Like and subscribe, and go check out the Patreon if you want.
Make sure y'all go subscribe to Point and Shoot. Make sure y'all subscribe. Subscribing to the Patreon is very necessary at this juncture because they fucking with him like they fucking with me, and I don't even know, like, bro, through the grace of God, because these 100,000 subscriber channels and stuff, this shit could really affect, and he's somehow still floating through this shit a bit. But, you know, with all the shit they doing and whatnot, until we get all of that fixed, man, make sure y'all go to the Patreon, because you never know. And he said there's way longer videos on the Patreon as well. My favorite Patreon video. Yes, I have a favorite. It's the video of Frederick Jalla and his ex-girl. That is one of the most cringiest laughs. Bro, if you like laughing at a good cringe, that's that day. The Frederick Jalla and his girlfriend video is worth the Patreon cost automatically. I vouch for it. On the dead homies. Oh, he said it's free right now too. Hey, drop the Patreon link, bro. Go to this motherfucking Patreon if you don't do nothing else but go watch that motherfucking video. The sheriff, bro, he went deep in the bag for that one. That's the one that had me in tears. Please, yeah, y'all gotta at least go watch the Frederick Jalla and his girlfriend video. I suggest you subscribe all the way, but if nothing else, go watch that video. It is hilarious. Damn, everybody talking about it. Hookah Anonymous done did a video on you. Hey, Suspect, hey, Almighty Suspect, you actually hopping in the streets bigger than ever since Kelpie, nigga. But this is where it all ends. You about to start your own YouTube channel? Good luck with that, nigga. Good luck with that, nigga. Yeah, I fuck with Hookah, man. Shout out to Hookah Anonymous. Hey, that's an L, bro. And academics. Hey, if you ever wanted to let anybody know that I was right about you, what have I been telling y'all for the longest about academics? I told y'all this nigga don't never be outside. I was like, he's supposed to be this hot shot ass nigga. He ain't never at no awards. He ain't never at no album premieres. He ain't never at no mixtape parties. He ain't never at no white parties, black parties. He ain't never at no anything. He ain't at no concerts. Nothing. He's just always right here on his computer. The shit he said about Ab-Soul, bro. I said, this proves everything I said. You only talk like this if you know you ain't never gonna be outside. This is when I be like, this is when I know you ain't never been outside. Here, let me see. I'm gonna grab the video right quick. I said, academics, are you fucking for real right now? And then this nigga gonna try to act like I'm a pop out. He said he was gonna go to Inglewood and pop out at the Kendrick concert. Nigga, who you think you talking to, nigga? Well, what kind of dummy you think I am, bro? Like, nigga, you got dissed in the song. You'll get over it. First of all, man, he don't even understand that. I know he's just this young nigga. Man, he don't know that niggas been fucking with Ab-Soul for like 20 years, my nigga. Like, really like 15 for sure. When I was working at Toys R Us in 2009, the year football was born, niggas at my job was all on that nigga Ab-Soul jock. Ab-Soul made a motherfucking feature on Lupe album. Like, this nigga Ab-Soul been on longer than K-Dot. Good night, Hero. Ab-Soul been on longer than Kendrick. So I don't even know what the fuck. This is where I was, when I heard him say this, all I could think to myself was, I told y'all that nigga don't go outside. Cause niggas that go outside at all don't say shit like this. This nigga live in a gated community and he stay his black ass in the house. And I can't even be mad at it. Like, and the reason why I say that about Ab-Soul is because he'll make this shit seem like Ab-Soul only matter because of K-Dot. Nigga, Ab-Soul been certified for any of you niggas knew what a Kendrick Lamar was, bro. This is a fact. It's a fact.
B, don't forget the dash. Unless you make the meta math, $OUL you can fucking have. Compliments of the company, car son, of course from Belly. I prove I won already, bar none. Don't cross the 91 without a pass. You gon' need credentials and premium gas. And I'ma slap academics when I see them. Where you niggas from? Where you niggas at? Give me my pride.
That nigga, bro. Act, you let niggas crash out on you, bro. You might be the dumbest nigga I've ever seen.
What is you nigga talking about?
Oh, nah. Let me put this shit on the screen, nigga. You ain't getting off that easy. This nigga Act, bro. That nigga said, I'm gonna smack academics when I see him. And he know he ain't gonna never see him because Ack ain't, man, everybody everywhere and Ack ain't never there. So nigga, why the fuck would anybody ever care? Because pound for pound, you the lamest to ever come around here. And that's excluding nobody. Yeah, this one seems like this get the whole effect. I want to make sure I have all of your seasoning that you like to use, nigga. I want that one. This nigga act was mad as fuck, nigga. Hold on. I want the right one. I want the right one, baby. Uh-huh. Here we go. This is the one I want right here. R.I.P. Ray Charles.
And I'ma slap academics when I see them.
I love you. I'm sorry I said I love you.
It's the face for me when that nigga said it, bro. Cause you know that was a bar.
And I'ma slap academics when I see them. And I'ma slap academics when I see them. And I'ma slap academics when I see them. And I'ma slap 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 academics when I see them.
Absol, if you ever raise a hand at me, nigga, it'll be your last day on earth, nigga. You gonna join Nipsey. Nipsey, King Von, Pac, all of y'all gonna be having a good time.
Nigga, you still can't go to Chicago. You can't go to LA. Now this nigga getting ready to be Nipsey, Pac, and King Von. Nigga, you crazy as a motherfucker, bro.
Absol, if you ever raise a hand at me, nigga, it'll be your last day on earth, nigga. You gonna join Nipsey. Nipsey, King Von, Pac, all of y'all gonna be having a good time. Stop playing. I hate you pussy ass rappers. Y'all don't talk tough to nobody. We ain't see you slap nobody. Nigga,
you ain't bro, before you start threatening to kill people, bring your fat ass outside, bro.
Niggas ain't even hear your voice, my nigga. Stop it. We don't believe you, nigga. And I'm going to the GNX concert. I'm either
stop the cap. Nigga, did you not see what happened to, and I'm not trying to be I ain't trying to be mean or whatever. What's that one rapper name? I can see him. Okay. Draco the Ruler. You saw what they did to him at his own show out west. You think you can you think you can talk about Nip like that and him? And then you go into the K-Dot concert and you gonna walk in that motherfucker and you gonna walk out? I like to see it.
Toronto, I'm picking another day. So you go, I'm gonna be there. I'm going to you. You ain't coming to Jersey, nigga. You try to slap me, nigga, it's your last day on earth, nigga. You take your last couple deep breaths. Hope you wish your whole family. What are y'all niggas talking about?
What academics gonna pull out the hammer? I got you. 2025 is wild.
Fuck is you talking about, nigga? Yo, that little goofy shit y'all talking about, like, bro, it's not happening. What are you talking about? What are you nigga talking about? The nigga violating you don't want to slap him? Or maybe we're just rapping. I think you probably just rapping. I'm so not like that.
Like what? Slapping you don't even get no points. Like, you are at the bottom of the total poll. A thug ass nigga slapping you gets no points, bro. That's just kind of some shit a nigga do so everybody can kind of laugh at you. You don't get no points. You think this nigga gets stripes for? What do you mean he not like that? He's like, not like what? This nigga act like nigga like slapping academics bring like that shit gonna bring pain to your family. What?
Fuck is this nigga talking about? Y'all got this goofy ass nigga talking like this? Absol, I'll give you an address, nigga. I dare you to pull up and try to slap me.
Why won't you go to him like you said? How did we go from you're going to the TDE concert out in Inglewood to now you gonna get this nigga address to come see you in Jersey, bro? Nigga, you wild, bro. This shit with acting be killing me, bro. This nigga talk, nigga, you sound real hard on the phone, bro.
Real hard on the phone, nephew.
You know your ass ain't coming outside unless the police come over there and tell you to come out.
It'll be your last day on earth. I've been praying and begging for one of y'all rap niggas to give an example. What are you talking about? Please, keep your goofy raps, keep rhyming words, but keep it wherever the fuck you at, my nigga. Bitch, you could spin. Y'all just GNX tour with Justin Jersey. 888 Newark Avenue, Jersey City, New Jersey, nigga. 07306.
Did you give out your address? That ain't your address. That gotta be the business address.
Bitch, you could spin. Y'all just GNX tour with Justin Jersey. 888 Newark Avenue.
Let's go look at that. I want to go see what that looks like. Nigga, I knew it. This is where he be filming at. Like, usually you didn't even give your real address, nigga. You told this nigga to come meet you at this fucking studio building, bro. This is where you told this nigga to meet you? Wait, hold on. Put this on the screen, Shay. This nigga academics be doing and saying the most. First of all, before you call anybody to come fight, you need to get your fat ass out there and clean this street up, nigga. This don't make no damn sense. Nigga, what in the trap house is this? You make it seem like you done killed a gang of niggas over here, bro. What kind of weak ass shit is this? Nigga, this is probably where Everyday Struggle be filmed at, in this struggle building. Look at the stains and shit, nigga. I thought you was rich. Why are you in these weak ass buildings, bro? This don't look like a place where a $20 million nigga would be. I ain't gonna lie to you. This is where a $20 million nigga be at, where there's window units. Nigga, bro, he's so fake tough. This nigga gonna tell you an address where he ain't even at. Clearly ain't at. At best, that's where he films Everyday Struggle. At best. This nigga in a fucking trap house. Nigga, you need to pick up all that trash out there first.
Jersey City, New Jersey, nigga. 07306. You could come meet me there. You won't slap nothing, nigga. It'll be the last day you on earth. Stop rapping about.
It's right off the 644. Like right off to the side of it.
Doing shit to people who ain't talking about doing shit to you. Stop it. I'm gonna call out that bitch made pussy shit every single time.
Nigga, you so fucking drunk and corny.
So now when you rap this, you put this on record and you ain't about to do nothing. What am I supposed to say about you? That you a bitch? We never heard about you doing nothing.
Nigga, hey, act, just pull up. Just pull up. All this extra shit. When you talking about killing a nigga, and everything after that don't matter. You on the internet threatening to kill people. Why? I guess it's cool.
What the fuck he got going on over here? This goofy ass nigga showed up like he just came out of like Men in Black. Nigga, who is this nigga?
That's corny.
Who the fuck is this nigga right here? You ain't had no slap energy then. Where is the slap energy coming from? We ain't see you slap nobody.
Why are you acting like he has this list of people that he why do you do this? Why whenever somebody come at you, you start trying to bring up other people and all types of other shit? He said he was gonna slap you when he saw you, bro. Either you need to tell that nigga to pull up, or you said you was pulling up. So all this other shit I really don't want to hear, if I could be honest with you. It's time to pull up.
Nigga, all you had was a pair of extra black lips because you keep smoking them fucking, I don't know what you be smoking, nigga. But your lips just look like tar. I'm sorry. You're rapping.
First of all, nigga.
Pause.
For you to be getting in a beef with a nigga that's talking about slapping you, and all you want to do is talk about what that nigga lips look like, I'm not understanding this strategy. This is a wild strategy. This strategy's wild.
And you think you good? You ain't that good. I'm sorry. Joey Badass is showing, yeah, y'all West Coast niggas, y'all got bars, but you need your daddy, you need your pops, K-Dot, to fucking help you out. The fuck is you talking about? Who have you?
See, this is why I don't respect academics. He make all his little believers and followers, he make all them think that he know a lot about hip-hop. He don't know shit. If he knew anything, he would know that Ab-Soul been on longer than fucking K-Dot, bro. What is he talking about?
Slap. You see, when everybody be talking shit about me, I know the niggas who slap people. If I was supposed to talk about Mano right now, I know 3 niggas Mano slapped. That's a fact. Mano has a history of slapping niggas. Say what's the game. He has a history of squabbling with niggas. The only person
but that doesn't make any sense. I don't have a history of slapping niggas, and I would slap the shit out of you if you wanted it. Like, this is what you don't get. You just like a little bitch to everybody. Like, you a hoe ass nigga, bro. So why you sitting here acting like niggas gotta have these? This nigga's like, you need to have just like the biggest resume of all time before you can slap him. What? Who are you, nigga? Nigga, you ain't never been in a fight in your life. Good night, Potato. Stay safe. Welcome back on replay. Like, the disrespect to Ab-Soul right here is wild. It is because he don't know. This nigga he ain't heard of this nigga until, like, I guess some K-Dot shit. But nigga, I'm not bullshitting. I remember working third shift at Toys R Us when my daughter was just born. Listening to niggas talk about motherfucking Ab-Soul and shit. This is wild.
And this person probably, the only person Ab-Soul probably slapped is his bitch, who was Lloyd Banks' side ting back in the day. What is this goofy talking about? You wifed up Lloyd. Yo, let me tell you this. And Lloyd Banks a better rapper than you too.
You can't talk about who niggas been with when your ex exposed that you had all types of herpes breakout on your stomach and all this other shit. At least his bitch didn't have him out in public talking about, I'm the fucking prize. Like, you can't even go down that route. There's like nothing you really can say.
Lloyd Banks' sighting went from a better rapper who at least, you know what I mean, didn't he drop that little Rotten Apple album back in the day? Went to you. You're like the West Coast garbage can. And then all of a sudden, now you think you him.
But he been him. Me personally, I think Ab-Soul ain't never been my type, but I can't front. Ab-Soul is certified, nigga. He been on platinum albums, features. Like, I'm talking about, it'll be a whole album with niggas being, all these niggas you've heard of, and then Ab-Soul be on there. Like, this nigga, like this, to try to downplay this nigga of who he is because he said he was gonna slap you is funny. That shit is just, this shit funny to me.
Is this thing out of his damn mouth? Let me Google it. Y'all niggas was on some like weird shit. Like y'all niggas was on some green earth, eating plants shit. I was like, what the fuck they got going on? I never seen, Yeah, I've never seen a vegan rapper. I'm like, this nigga definitely don't want beef. Now he told my you want beef, but he's slapping me?
So because this nigga's vegan, he don't want it with you. I don't understand. That's just a diet. So based off this nigga's diet, you know he don't really want to smack you. I'm confused. Did you not know in 2025 there's a lot of thug ass niggas who be eating clean and shit? Nigga, Money Man don't eat like shit. I think he's be vegetarian a lot of the times. Like this nigga, bro, this shit corny.
The boy was eating leaves with his chick. Yaris Sanchez. Nigga, that's Lloyd Banks' old work. Fuck is you talking about? And yes, nigga, since you mentioned you want to slap me.
Why are you bringing up Lloyd Banks? Why? Like, this is, you notorious. Every time you get into it with niggas, you like to start bringing up other niggas.
I'm going to give you every reason to slap me. Yeah, she was bad back when Lloyd Banks had her. Now she's on some vegan shit. No.
And in classic academics fashion, he always want to turn his attention to a girl. He likes to try to find the closest girl to a situation because he don't want no smoke with no man.
Deodorant, she's on some other shit now. You feel what I'm saying? I think this goofy nigga put a baby in her belly too. Yeah, that shit was kind of bad, but okay. I can't believe. Not Absol. Yo, he is like the nigga on the Rockets. What's that nigga on the Rockets with the braids who tall mad shit? You like, bro, you're trash. What's that nigga name?
But Dylan Brooks is not trash, though. Dylan Brooks is an elite defender. Elite. Yeah, he get on niggas' nerves. But that nigga's an elite defender. He was on the Canadian team. Like, what are you don't even be knowing what you talking about.
He's like Dylan Brooks. Yo, this the Dylan Brooks of TDE who's talking like he's gangster and talking like he matters.
Him saying that he gonna smack you is not gangster. Nobody sat here and was like, damn, that's some gangster ass shit. Like, this shit where you trying to make it seem like a nigga threatening to smack you is like, oh my God, like, nigga, you gonna die and you be thinking you gangster. And, nigga, there's lots of niggas who ain't gangster that be like, yeah, I smacked the shit out of Act.
Dang, you had a spark what you started, nigga, but now nobody thinks of you and your bars as nothing.
I don't fuck with Dylan Brooks personally, but to say that Dylan Brooks is not an elite defender, you're lying. You biased. You're letting you judge him on his shitty attitude. He didn't even shake our hands after we beat him, and that's some bitch shit. I'll never fuck with that nigga based off that shit. But can I sit here and lie and say this nigga's not he ain't a top five? Who on ball is better than, you can't name 5 niggas better than Dylan Brooks on ball defense. You can't. Unfortunately, you can't. I would love to drop that list, but I would be lying and I would be hating. And although I don't fuck with that nigga at all, and I think that nigga's a fucking clown, the nigga he's in the league for a reason. The nigga's a menace on defense.
What is this goof talking about?
Bro, Vic Mensa checked him over the motherfucking Chirac shit. This nigga can't go to Chicago. There's so many places this nigga can't go to the point where he don't even leave Jersey now at all. He used to kind of come outside maybe like 7-8 years ago, but he's had so many drunken rants saying so much out-of-pocket shit that he literally doesn't leave home anymore. Academics was never streaming like 8 hours a day. He streams like 8-9 hours a day now because he has no other opportunities. He has none. There's no record labels paying. He was getting guapped down from shit like they was paying him to promote 6ix9ine and all these other things. He wasn't even having to do that many videos and all that shit. And he pissed all of that shit away. Now he ain't got Twitch no more, so he don't have shit to do, but he has to sit on the fucking platform all day long because he don't have no sponsors that matter. He ain't no record labels. He don't get no interviews. He don't do shit. He act like he control the industry. What he should be doing is thanking Ab-Soul for mentioning him when he ain't relevant in the fucking mainstream at all.
Look at this goof right here.
Ain't it tragic? A total tragedy. Tragedy.
Move the cat. My lady told me somebody told me that my career was in the trash.
It is! That's fucking goof.
About missing my window or something. I wanted to.
You did miss your window, dummy. Your ass got pussy whipped and went over there with Lloyd Banks' ex. It's over.
But that don't even hit like he wanted to hit anyway. Because in the industry, they all fuck with each other's bitches. It's something that I've always wondered, where it's like, I don't understand why all y'all niggas fuck. It's kind of a trust thing in the situation of dealing with a bitch that just kind of know how the industry and shit can go. But like, that's not even really a diss like he wants it to be, because it's a lot of niggas in the industry. Once one bitch break up with a motherfucker, they get together, and it ain't even just rap. It be in motherfucking actors, white actors, and all of that shit. This is kind of how it be.
You need to, listen, instead of trying to hop over here and trying to be on my dick, you need to be on your boy's dick, which is Kendrick, and get a
pause
feature. We don't want to hear you rap battle versus nothing. We ain't never slapped nothing. We ain't see you.
Ain't no we, nigga. Like, again, I'm trying to tell you, he's already certified. And let me let you in on a secret, academics. That's something that you still ain't figured out yet. Did you not know that you could be a platinum recording artist and nobody know you outside of the state of California? Did you know that? You know how many platinum artists are in fucking California that none of you niggas have ever heard of? Some of y'all niggas, bro, y'all don't know how none of this shit go.
Defeat nobody in a rap battle. We're just looking at you as like an old goof who basically never got
right. This nigga was with Selena Powell to sit there, and this bitch done been with everybody, and he paid her.
On. At least Lloyd Banks had a couple hits. What this nigga done had?
Are you trying to tell me that Lloyd Banks has had a better career than Ab-Soul? What kind of crack are you smoking? And this is a nigga that prefers to listen to Lloyd Banks over Ab-Soul. But for me to sit here and say that Lloyd Banks has had a better and bigger career than Ab-Soul is insane. This nigga Ab-Soul is on like a 15-year straight run. He comfortable with where he is and what he do. Everybody ain't out here trying to be Jay-Z. Everybody don't want to be Kendrick Lamar. And this is coming from a nigga. I was in the industry, bro, and I know this for a fact. Every nigga ain't trying to be that top dog. Some niggas just want to rap and make what they can make and be cool.
Yo, you ever see how these TDE niggas who don't, when they're not Kendrick, all they do is like bitch about, oh, they can't put shit out. They be going through emotional shit. Emotional. Look at these niggas.
Gotta do better, I gotta do better, I gotta what? Today.
Like, you talking all this shit, but you keep going to him being on. You pretending he's not on, but you just slightly scrolling through this nigga shit. He on stage, he got this video, he doing and then you try to be like, nah, it's only because of Kendrick.
Look at this nigga. The highlight of his career was being in the goddamn BT Cypher, the TDE shit. This was the highlight of his fucking career, I swear.
No, it wasn't.
Till I'm finished, till I make a couple tickets.
Shout out to J-Rock.
In my soul, they're trying to dodge the coffin. All odds against me. Still.
Nigga, this was 10 years ago. It's over for you niggas. You're not gonna be Kendrick, ever will. You're just the garbage can of TDE. That
nigga, he been on longer than Kendrick.
Wifed up another man's like side ting. That's it. Like that's your whole career. That's your whole legacy.
This nigga
never slapped nothing. Will never slap nothing.
The chat niggas are so low IQ.
You just look like the dirty nigga of motherfucking TDE.
Yes, and that's the other thing. Act think we all got short memories, because D-Block's not lying. This nigga Act was on Kendrick's dick not that long ago.
This nigga look like the Timu version of Jay Cinco. I'm looking at this bum like, who is this nigga? Get him a shower. You know when you get a stray dog, you gotta tie him up and then spray him with water? That's what you gotta do to this bum ass nigga here. Is this nigga serious? Yo, which one of y'all think is checking for Absol? Absol?
Lots of niggas, bro. My best friend from Tennessee, nigga, when we used to sit on motherfucking Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 and the nigga would be bumping the Absol, bro.
At least Lloyd Banks was a punchline king. This bum ass nigga just a trash king.
Why do you keep bringing up Lloyd Banks? Why? Like, this is the gayest shit ever to be bringing up another nigga like this, bro. This is so fucking weak to be bringing up another motherfucker in this shit. And repeatedly, over and over and over. I can't believe he's mentioned Lloyd Banks' name. Lloyd Banks' name ain't been mentioned publicly this many times since when? And Lloyd Banks just kind of stopped rapping. Like, it ain't like he just stopped rapping. To me, he was the hardest nigga in G Unit.
Probably why I'm always OT on tour. TDE, believe me, we want war.
Right, he went to prom with his fucking mama. And when he went to prom with his mama, Absol was on then.
I don't even know what piece I like most no more.
Yeah, he had a chance. But a nigga like this,
he act like, see, he went to this, he acts like this was his coming out party. Like nobody knew who the fuck this nigga was before then. Like, this nigga crazy.
he just couldn't produce on results. I hate to say it. Niggas don't like to tell the truth. I hate to say it.
You sure don't. Niggas don't like to tell the truth. You sure don't.
Absol couldn't. Absol is a good rapper. I'm not trying to take nothing away from him.
See, you just contradict yourself left and right. You just spent all this time saying he was trash. Now all of a sudden he's a good rapper. Like, you have no credibility.
He a good rapper. He can't make a good song. He's garbage. So now
that's your opinion. You Jersey nigga. Them niggas out west fuck with him.
Joey Badass done gave all the rejects on the West Coast a chance to get. Leave me out of y'all battle. I don't even want to cover that shit because y'all niggas is trash. I done told y'all this.
Then you, within the next sentence, call this nigga a trash rapper again. Like, you literally are drunk.
Ready? I'm covering the Diddy case and I'm having a good time doing it. Don't let me get on you trash ass West Coast niggas who can't make a song. You don't go down in no type of history. You're on the shelf. You should be.
This nigga tell me Redman washed when Redman, as of right now, is on a crazy run. If you subscribe to Redman YouTube channel, this nigga just been dropping bangers, videos, and shit for like the last 6-7 months. Like, that nigga, he all the way back. Doc, nigga, the Doc is back. So, but he don't know shit about Redman. All he knows, like, he knows, by the time he realized who Redman was an actor.
You should be the Quentin Miller for Kendrick. Maybe you could give him a hotline here or there, but supposedly Kendrick got himself. He don't need you. You're just up there soaking up air, and I'm pretty sure you're fucking shelved trying to get.
Hey, real quick, nigga, if you think the Absol ain't never helped Kendrick with a song, nigga, you crazy than a motherfucker. Do you even know what you saying? If you think Kendrick Lamar is dumb enough to have this nigga that close but not have him help, you are insane. Some niggas know how to play their role in their position. This nigga gonna try to tell me K-Dot ain't never got no help from Absol. I guess you don't understand about Absol's writing ability. I got you.
A way to get some recognition. Because you can't put belt to Joey Badass, all pun intended, don't try to get Big Ack. Hasn't been much It hasn't been much success when people came there. Haven't been much success. Okay? Absol, if I hear one more word out of your dirty halitosis mouth, I'm rapping against you. I'm going to just show you. If Joey B...
You rapping. You gonna rap against him? You gonna rap against him? Because I remember your rap career. I remember your rap career. See, a lot of niggas don't be remembering shit, but a nigga like me, I remember shit. A nigga like me, I tend not to forget. Where's the one that, all right, hold on. That's what it's called. I know exactly the one I want. Yeah, this one. Yep, Act. You definitely a cold ass rapper, nigga. You cold, nigga.
Sip a little bit of alcohol.
Bringing the pain, bringing the noise, spilling my drinks all on the floor. I got a rent. You gonna.
You know, Rick is so wild and has went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this. There's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Don't know it. I got a rent. It ain't for toy. I need some bang. Can't in the core. She wanna marry. I want a divorce. She wanna fuck. I told her of course. She wanted my baby. I told her about it. Little like. Put up in the coupe with some cognac. Put up in the coupe and she feeling that. Little like. Pull up in the coupe with a do-rag. Little like. Pull up in the coupe with a do-rag. Came in the coupe, push it to start. Came in the plane, came with a heart. All my shoes glow in the dark. All of my.
Wait, hold on, nigga. This might be the gayest thing I've ever seen. Hold on, wait.
Put up in the coupe and she feeling that. Look like. Pull up in the coupe with a do-rag. Look like. Pull up in the coupe.
Wait. Are you wearing another nigga's chain? I know who chain that is. Who chain is that? And that motherfucker been auctioned off. Who chain is that? Y'all know who chain that is? That's what you don't do in the streets, nigga. Wear another nigga chain, bro.
with a do-rag. Came in the cool, push it to stars, came in the bang.
For those who don't know, that's 6ix9ine chain. The jigsaw chain.
Came with a heart, all my shoes glow in the dark. All of my niggas be glow in the dark. I kept it real right from the start. I kept it real right from the start. Got a few thoughts, I'm on the thoughts. Got a few thoughts, I did some of their hearts. All of you niggas the same, I can tell you apart. How about this swivel, I jump and I land on the charge. Yeah, Lil Luck. Said I was a nigga and I'm still dead. Yeah, Lil Luck. I've been on the ground like a brilliant pet. Lil Luck. Lil Luck. Put up in the coupe with some cognac. Put up in the coupe, bitch, you feeling that? Lil Luck. Pull up in the coupe with a do-rag. Lil Luck. Pull up in the coupe with a do-rag. I got the new beat. I call the Pookie. Can't fuck with them niggas cause they wanna shoot me. I ain't a chicken, but pass me the 2-piece. I'm in the Audi, but I came from the hoopty. She said I play with the art like I play with the boobies. I'm like a yachty cause I'm in the yacht second rupees. I never take him on dates, no. They just come straight to my place, in the Uber right after the meet. In the cut, it's just me and Leaf. These niggas not seeing me, Bringing the pain, bringing the noise, spilling my drinks all on the floor. I got a rent, you gonna know it. I got a brand, it ain't for toy. I need some bang, can in the car. She wanna marry, I want a divorce. She wanna fuck, I told her of course. She wanted my baby, I told her abort it. Lil Luck. Put up in the coupe with some cognac. Put up in the coupe, is you feeling that? Lil Luck. Pull up in the coupe with a do-rag. Lil Luck. Pull up in the coupe with a do-rag.
And you getting ready to out rap Ab Soul. Right. That's why your rap career is already over. This and that Blues Clues bullshit. Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. Now you want to get in a rap beef with Ab Soul. Nigga, get off the crack.
Your ass, I could beat your ass too. Nigga, not only won't you slap nothing, you ain't out rapping shit. Get your bars up, nigga. What? One more mention from him about me, and I'm rapping against him. Me and you gonna battle it out. I'm gonna show you, nigga. I'm gonna show you. One more mention out of this musty, dirt-looking nigga's mouth of me, and I'm going to put him in his place. I'm hitting the studio. This is how easy we think y'all are. I told y'all West Coast niggas are the 2007 Cavs. It's LeBron and who the fuck? Who the fuck are these niggas? That's what's going on. Who the fuck are these niggas right now? Who are these? Yeah.
That Fenton doggy dog every time.
What's going on? So one more mention. And actually, I do want you to do this because I got to warm up the bar.
Right, because you want clout. Because if this nigga mention you again, you not going to rap. You going to be like, that nigga's obsessed with me. Ain't nobody falling for your rules, nigga. That's not how rap work. What rapper has ever got dissed on a song and then told a nigga, diss me again one more time and then I'm going to say something? Everybody be like, that nigga's a hoe.
Me and you could rap battle. Nobody will give you the time of day. But today...
Exactly, K. And one more time, nigga. Hey, you think I'm playing? Do it again. Do it again. You think I'm playing?
Big Act gonna handle you on the stream, but Lil Act gonna handle you in the booth, okay? Because since y'all think y'all could mention my name and all willy-nilly, first of all, I encourage you and I welcome you to come try to slap it. But I told you it won't happen because the next...
Yeah, they was watching this. Donna, you ain't never lied. They was watching this fucking crash out nigga on the tour bus laughing at this nigga.
Next day or the next moment, you're going to be doing a concert with Pop Smoke, King Von, Nipsey Hussle, Tupac, Biggie and them, except...
Now you back to killing this nigga. First, if he say one more thing, you was going to out-rap him. Now you back to killing him. Okay.
Your ass even won't be on the bill. You'll be performing by the gates. And it won't be the pearly ones. You just be out there just like, yo, you just shaking a coffee cup like, yo, I got a couple bars. Like, get your bitch ass on out of here, man. Get out of here. So, stop with the slapping stuff. Stop with it. But, since your ass want a lyrical exercise, and clearly you can't handle Joey Badass, because he's giving belt to ass.
Bringing up another nigga. This is what he do. It's never a one-on-one. He always want to try to use somebody else as a meat shield.
Pause.
Big Ack might have to wake up a demon.
He called him a gay tether. Hold on, what's happening viral? He called this nigga a gay tether.
Lil Ack.
That's funny. That's
Chat,
funny.
I'm giving him a warning. Any
to
more
roll up a
mention of
blunt.
me, you got to battle with me now. Let's bring it to a level you can handle, but I still don't think you can handle Lil Ack. Okay?
Nigga, you drunk as fuck. This nigga sitting here talking about he can out rap Ab Soul. If Ab Soul say one more thing, this nigga, I guess he gonna drop Ether or Eater. You know, it's academics. He fat as fuck. They call him facademics. It's gonna be Eater. Instead of Ether, he dropping Eater.
Boy, I don't know if you got cataract, glaucoma, whatever the fuck going on with your eyes. Get some contacts, put some Visine in, and just remember, when you look up at the, whatever the fuck you looking up at the booth, when you see Big Axe name, you should not mention him.
He fat as fuck. They call him facademics. Desiree, what's happening?
You should feel safe playing with something else that's safer, not me. But you want a rap battle? I have a rap alter ego. Let's get it. I'll give TDE the beats too. After what I watch Joey Badass do, I'm like, this shit can't be that hard. I think I'll check it too. And if SZA wanted, I'll sing at her too. It's fact. Anybody could get it except Dot. For Dot, we just gonna. I gotta look. We gotta do something now. But the rest of y'all, I got bars for y'all.
Drake can't co-sign any of this, nigga. When Drake glazing goes wrong, this nigga, bro, you gotta stay off the liquor, bro. You be drunk as fuck saying the most outlandish shit, bro. You've gotta stop drinking so much. And I say this with all love. There's nothing more to investigate on the nigga. I showed everything that was to be shown on the nigga outside. Like, first of all, I want my 2 videos back. YouTube, bro, they gonna have to pay me a lot of money for my academic videos. I can't wait to file these sanctions Friday. This is gonna be one of the funnest moments of my life. I ain't never filed sanctions before, but this is gonna be fun. This shit gonna be fun. He fat as fuck. They call him facademics. He fat as fuck. They call him facademics. I mean, this nigga. He swear on everything, bro. This nigga, bro, his feelings was hurt. Like, if I could have let any of this shit ride, I'd have let all that shit ride until when? Until your motherfucking ass was trying to tell me you could out rap Ab Soul, like you ready to see you ready to see some real shit. Nigga, next time you say something, you gonna have to battle me. Nigga, like, what? Shut your fat ass up. Shut your mouth and your fat ass, boy. I didn't even want to cover this shit. But multiple people have said some shit to me about it. And I'm just like, man, I can't. This nigga, I'm just waiting for the next stage of his rape case. Niggas, the one thing niggas ain't learned from Diddy yet is after the civil case, the feds roll up. If you ain't learned nothing but from Diddy, this is what you should learn. Hey, and here's the thing. They not gonna fuck up for you. Yeah, we'll go over a little bit of Diddy. It wasn't much. It definitely wasn't nothing impactful. Cassie had her baby today, which I don't give a fuck. Especially if you ain't dropped the DNA test. Alex, you sure that's your baby? I wouldn't. Ain't no way. First of all, but I ain't wifing no motherfucking bitch that's got tapes of niggas pissing in her mouth with other niggas watching. Let a nigga beat her ass for a decade and piss on her. You sitting here seeing messages, bitch talking about, yeah, I can't wait till we get another nigga that'll pipe me down in front of you. But that was the dumbest move ever, and we're gonna get to that part. Them trying to play Kid Cudi's car burning up as a motherfucking act of racketeering is wild. Especially when they saying that it's part of the DNA is from a woman, but they don't even want to say that the woman is possibly. They even said after the DNA test they called Capricorn. I don't understand how this nigga, from the story y'all telling me, is how is it racketeering even if this nigga blew up Kid Cudi's car? How is that racketeering? How is this not classified just as your normal levels of domestic violence, where it's like, I really don't get this whole thing. This is new precedent where, that's why I tell y'all niggas, y'all need to get married and settle down. You see they trying to come up with a new precedent to where they can come, after you break up with your girl, they can come back 5 years later and charge you with a RICO because of a time you got into it with her and some nigga she was cheating on you with. And they ain't, and all these times just like Diddy and people watching Diddy, like they kind of can't, they ain't even got, I haven't even heard them implicate a bodyguard yet. They ain't even said like no bodyguard did shit. Yesterday was the closest we got when old girl was like, they was threatening to throw her in the East River, which was clearly empty threats, seeing how many times they did it. Yeah, I hear all of that, but that's flimsy for a RICO. And the main reason why is, so in order for them to really prove this type of shit is a RICO, we have to have some victims that have nothing to do with Cassie. And that seems to be the biggest problem we have right now. The biggest problem we have right now is they can't bring up anything that isn't related to Cassie and their toxic ass relationship. For them to really prove some racketeering and trafficking shit, they're gonna have to find somebody, some situation, something that Diddy did that has nothing to do with Cassie. Because all this shit is up under the umbrella of their toxic ass relationship. We don't know that we don't know that anything she said was true. She has no proof. And she even admitted that what her alleged story, she talked to Diddy, and Diddy was like, he didn't know what she was talking about. And we supposed to take from that really means that he was lying. I mean, it's possible, but we don't know that shit. They can't get Diddy on bribery or extortion. I mean, if you saying can they get him like later on, yeah, but like in this case, bro, all of this shit is just like they can't even get this nigga on arson. They can't get this nigga on. They didn't charge him with none of this shit. They decided to take all the crimes that they could charge him with and then say these prove a RICO when they don't. And the part that was weird for me is when this bitch is like, she was nervous, and so it was being inconclusive. And the way that the nigga told her was going to help her not be nervous, a lie detector administrator, the way he was going to help her not be nervous was by saying that, I'll throw your ass in the East River. That makes no sense to me. That's where it gets weird for me, where I'm just like, no, nigga. Like, no. They got this nigga, they got all these crimes tied up in his toxic ass relationship. It's like, why didn't y'all just charge him with any of this shit? Why are y'all trying to get him on criminal conspiracy, racketeering and shit over his toxic relationship with his ex-girl who ain't been together in like 5 years, who is on record extorting this nigga? She extorted this nigga. There's no ifs, ands, and buts about it. She extorted that nigga. She sent that nigga that book. He didn't go for it. So what happens? Voila. Civil suit. I mean, this shit was so boring today. Them officers, and then with the Cuddy situation, they gonna fucking make it worse. They get up there. What's the whole thing we've heard this whole time? It was a Molotov cocktail. Molotov cocktail. You get the investigator on the stand today is like, well, the burns and stuff in Kid Cudi's car aren't really consistent with a Molotov cocktail. Well, I'll be damn it. I thought we all could agree on that. Now, we don't even know how the fire even started. Them niggas didn't even come up there and confirm that's how the fire started. Where do I want to start? I think I'm going to just do the cross. This motherfucker. Yeah, we'll start with cross. All them niggas is clout chasing with the shit. I can't even listen to nobody else's coverage of it because nobody is telling the truth and nobody is actually reading the shit. Everybody just like hear a snippet. Like everybody's, bro, every day people are titling their videos, so-and-so testifying it was damning against Diddy. And it was like, bro, then you go read the testimony. These niggas contradicted themselves, all types of goofy shit. Exactly, K. K just, bro, Jinx. I ain't even see you. That's exactly my thing. Deontay Nash, a celebrity stylist and friend of Cassie Ventura, confirmed that he hasn't filed a lawsuit or sent a demand letter to Diddy. Defense attorney Xavier Donaldson asked him if he was considering pursuing civil litigation against Diddy. Quote, "No, I'm focused on getting out of here," end quote, Nash said. That's okay answer. You know, he don't have to, you know, some people don't like fucking with court. Donaldson asked if Nash retained counsel to consider suing Combs. Quote, "I have counsel to protect me," end quote, Nash said. Quote, "I don't do federal court." Nothing wrong with that. Him having a lawyer doesn't mean that he has to be trying to sue Diddy. And I definitely don't sit here and go, if he's not suing Diddy, he got a lawyer and he ain't suing Diddy is because he, you know he didn't do shit. Nah, that's not what that means. Defense attorney Xavier Donaldson asked Deontay Nash about his relationship with Miss Ventura. Mrs. Fine, Nash corrected Donaldson. Oh my God. This type of shit right here, you losing credibility. You shouldn't be up here making it seem like you so good friends with her like this, even if you are, because people will assume that you're just saying this shit for her. On cross-examination, defense attorney Xavier Donaldson confirmed with Nash that he became a celebrity stylist after first being hired as an intern for Bad Boy Entertainment. Donaldson suggested Diddy help Nash get his start, to which Nash said, "Go ahead." So you can't even say yes. That when you say stuff like "go ahead," you lose credibility. Why won't you just say that's true? It could be true that he did, he did launch your career, but that don't give Diddy the right to do some of the shit you said he did. During cross-examination, celebrity stylists confirmed that a music label like Bad Boy had an interest in making sure their artists appeared a certain way. Defense attorney Xavier asked Nash if it was important for the person running the label to make sure an artist's clothing looked good. Quote, "Sometimes, yeah," end quote. Well, how do you really know when you was... Okay, never mind. I'll let you have that one for now. But I promise I'm putting a hair in that, or feather in this mark. The stylist also testified that Cassie did photo shoots for a clothing brand that was not affiliated with Bad Boy around 2015 or 2016. Nash said Diddy was still hands-on and approved both her partnership with the brand and the photos. This is standard. This whole thing where y'all trying to make it seem like this is part of the control he had over her. Nigga, he had this control over every artist on the label. Why don't y'all bring up a copy of her contract? And I think I don't think they're going to ever introduce her contract, because her contract states that Diddy will have all this control. And this would make her look bad, where it's like, well, she signed a deal to give this nigga this level of control. Donaldson suggested that since Combs allowed Ventura to work with the brand, the music mogul wasn't holding her back. "Not with that," Nash responded. The celebrity stylist asked for a break. Oh, goodness. Nash is back on the stand wearing a jacket he didn't have on before. Quote, "It's freezing in here. How do y'all do this all day?" End quote. Nash said he last spoke to Cassie yesterday after she had her baby to tell her congratulations. Nash said before that he also spoke to Cassie about the clothes she planned to wear at the trial when she testified. Nigga, I wouldn't even... Bro, if you was really trying to help Cassie, you would not have any conversation with her during this time. Just don't help her. Nash said Diddy did not approve looks for Bad Boy Entertainment artists other than Cassie. That's cap, and I know that's cap. That's a fucking blatant lie. He said he didn't think other artists had anyone approve their looks. Nash said, quote, "Not that I know of, because some of them look terrible." How does that mean anything? This nigga said, I don't think Diddy approved they looks because they look terrible. Most of the artists kind of did their own thing. That's cap. I can name 5 videos right now where it was all men wearing the same outfits that Diddy was wearing. Bro, stop. That's not even true. Nash testified that he had seen Cassie take drugs, including Molly and ecstasy, at times inside her home. Nash testified that he smokes weed. He said one of his meetings with prosecutors was cut short after he told them he had smoked beforehand. Like, really? Y'all was like, hey, oh no, you can't be high for this meeting. Man, y'all niggas is weird, bro. I would laugh at the defense if they be like, we can't trust that nigga's testimony because he smoked some weed when he went to meet with prosecutors. Defense attorney Donaldson walked Nash through his testimony about the time Diddy attacked Cassie in her apartment while they were packing for the music festival in Canada around 2013. Nash said he jumped on Diddy's back trying to pull him off of Cassie to protect her from him, but also said he did it to protect him from doing something more serious. Why would you say that? Nash confirms that some of Diddy's security guards who were outside tried to convince Diddy to stop bothering Cassie and Nash and to leave them alone. And then the jury went home, bro. Here, I'm gonna go to some of the motherfucking direct, especially about the alleged fight. The mistrial shit was the dumbest shit ever. Them niggas was like, hey, them niggas said some shit in the jury when we were selecting jury that I think we should mistrial for now. Nigga, what? Arson investigator Lance Jimenez said there was, quote, severe damage, end quote, to Kid Cudi's Porsche, but not nearly the kind of catastrophic damage he normally sees from fully operational Molotov cocktails. Every time we think we got Diddy on something, y'all come and just crack that door open just a little bit. So I went too far because that nigga would be on the stand. Y'all niggas try to get a motherfucking mistrial on the dumbest shit ever. Los Angeles fire arson investigator Lance Jimenez testified that after calling Capricorn Clark several times, her brother answered her phone and told the investigator to leave her alone. Jimenez said he got into an argument with Clark's brother who said, quote, she wanted nothing to do with me, nothing to do with the investigation, end quote. Because I think it was her fingerprints on that bottle. I think she did that shit. Because I believe she was there, but I don't believe none of her testimony where it's like, oh, Diddy kidnapped me and took me there, but he let me keep my phone and I couldn't see what they was doing because their back was to me, but I snuck on the phone and called Cassie, and then just none of her story made sense. I believe that she went over there and helped Diddy with the shit, but she can't say that. And she didn't tell the feds that either. Because she was scared that she would, get in trouble for it. Which, that's why you shouldn't have testified at all. You should have been like, you ain't no shit. Especially if it's a partial female DNA on the bottle, and we know that one female was there and it was her. And then the arson people was trying to get a hold of her and she didn't want to talk to them niggas at all. All right, let's go to the beginning now. Nash said he began working with Diddy and Cassie around 2008. He said he was an intern in the fashion department at Bad Boy Entertainment, Diddy's entertainment company, before becoming a stylist. Nash said he stopped working for Diddy around 2018. Assistant U.S. Attorney Maureen Comey showed Nash, a celebrity stylist and friend of Cassie, a headshot of himself taken during the time he was working for Diddy. He laughed and said no when Comey asked if that was how he looked at the time. He confirmed it was a glamorous shot and said, quote, "Yes, I look amazing," end quote. Nigga, you corny, bro. Just sound like just a corny ass zesty nigga. Look how zesty they got this nigga looking. And Diddy. They drew Diddy looking like an old forefather, nigga. Nash is describing sometimes he said Diddy threatened Cassie. Nash testified on multiple occasions. He heard Diddy tell Cassie that he would beat her ass. Cassie would be super emotional after these incidents, he said, quote, "She would cry. Sometimes she would just stay in the house for days and go in a cocoon," end quote. Nash said he heard Diddy making other threats towards Cassie, including telling her he would not release her music and threatening to get her parents fired from their jobs. Combs also threatened to send sexually explicit videos of Cassie, Nash testified. Nash said Diddy would threaten to not release Cassie's music anytime she did something he didn't like. But we saw this with, look, and I'm not excusing Diddy for this, because I'm just talking in the sense of trafficking. That was a running joke with making the band. Every time they did something Diddy didn't like, what did Diddy do? Shut the studio down. That's what he do. I don't like it, but that's what he do. First of all, if y'all really wanted to make this a RICO, y'all should be bringing up all the Bad Boy artists he mistreated. Then maybe you can convince me on a RICO that way, where it's like, nah, but y'all making it seem like everybody else at Bad Boy was cool and Cassie was the one getting punished, even though everybody knows that Cassie was the golden girl of the shit. Die line, because I spit hot fire. Deontay said he attended a party in 2014 with Cassie. Quote, "She looked bomb and her hair was down," end quote. When they arrived, Nash said Diddy grabbed him by the jacket and lifted him up. You must be a tiny ass nigga, because Diddy's not even that big. Awake, what's happening? This is hilarious. Nash testified that Combs told him Cassie's hair needed to be worn up. Nash then asked people for hairpins and told Cassie to go to the bathroom with other staff to fix her hair. Nash said Diddy admitted to him later that night that Cassie's hair looked better down. That shit happens. This is CEO shit. Like, anytime you telling me they in an event and all this shit, I've seen Diddy be an asshole CEO. So y'all want me to look at that shit like he's a controlling boyfriend. All the other shit I can see controlling, jealous boyfriend. Events, no, he in CEO mode. And the reason I know this to be true is this nigga is one of the most successful CEOs in hip hop history. Period. Whether you like the nigga or not. Nash said he had to send all photos of Cassie's outfits to Diddy for approval. Quote, he would pick which one he liked, and that was usually the one he went with. Again, this is like you telling me that you dating Paula Deen and you trying to say that she was controlling you by meal planning all your meals. This is like what I hear. Emerald was controlling his wife. He controlled everything she ate. She couldn't eat anything without his approval. The nigga's a fucking chef. This is what I hear when I hear this shit about Diddy. I'm like, this nigga's one of the biggest hip hop fashion designers of all time. So it's not far fetched for me to be like, for this nigga to be like, I'm that nigga with all of that shit. So yeah, before you put my girl in some shit, send it to me, the fashion nigga, so I can approve it. That's not a big deal to me. That's like you making fun of me. My wife look at medical records and shit all day long, every day, and then you gonna make fun of me because I'm gonna take my medical records and let my wife look at them, and then she's gonna always give me what she think I should do, who I should make an appointment with, and when I should do this and X, Y, and Z. And that was, oh man, she's controlling you. You punk ass nigga. Nigga, that's her field. Like, that's just weird to me. Like, all the other shit, like, I get the controlling shit where it's like, oh, you've caught this phone, you ready to go set this nigga car on fire. I get all of that. This is where I'm like, they should leave this type of shit out, because this don't prove that. Like, Diddy ran Sean John. So I don't find it weird at all for him to have final approval over A, his artist, and B, his girl. Right, that's this nigga's thank you. Expertise is not control. This is nigga's expertise. But they try to turn that shit into something. Like, that's weird. Oh man, Bobby Flay was controlling his bitch. She said that Bobby Flay made her eat whatever the fuck he made for fucking 10 years. Guy Fieri, he controls the shit out of his wife. He always picks the restaurant. It's just that's the type of shit I hear. That shit's weird to me. I can get down with the other shit. It's just that when you trying to frame that him having the final say on her styling, as if this nigga ain't had models and shit on actual real runways and shit, modeling Sean John and all of this shit, like, that's crazy to me. That bastard. I can't believe he was controlling that bitch like that. This is ridiculous. Rico. All right, celebrity stylist back on the stand after a break, or after lunch, I believe it was. Deontay Nash testified that he watched Diddy attack Cassie in a rage sometime in 2013 or 2014 when he was helping Cassie pack for a trip. Nash said he answered the door with Diddy when Diddy arrived because Cassie was asleep on the couch. Diddy came in yelling at Cassie about how she allegedly didn't answer her phone, Nash said. Nash said he watched Diddy grab her by the hair and pull her off the couch and start hitting her. Now, this goes beyond that expertise shit. I don't want to hear his expertise in woman beating. Like, no. Nash said he ran into Cassie's bedroom with Cassie and one of Diddy's assistants. The assistant has been identified in this trial as Mia. Diddy pushed the door open as they tried to lock him out, Nash said. Diddy continued to attack Cassie, hitting and kicking her until she hit her head on the bed frame. Nash testified. Nash and Mia both jumped on Diddy's back. That I don't believe. How do two people jump on? Diddy is not, bro, y'all act like Diddy the size of Braun Strowman. But he threw them off, Nash said. Oh, he's Paul White now. Diddy finally stopped when he noticed the blood, Nash testified. Quote, when he noticed the blood, he just panicked, end quote. Nash said. Nash said Diddy said to them, quote, look what y'all made me do, end quote. Classic woman beater line. I believe you said that, Diddy. A nigga believe you said that. Nash said he dialed 911, but someone told him to hang up before the call connected. What? He testified he couldn't remember who told him to hang up. See, this is where it all goes wrong. Y'all want me to believe all of this shit, and then it be certain shit where it's like, it clearly wasn't Diddy. It was most likely Cassie or Mia. That's why that nigga's like, awake in the cut one time, ladies break out the Methuselahs. It was clearly, you remember all of this shit down to what he said and everything. Then you dialed 911 and somebody told you to hang up the phone before the call connected, but you can't remember who it was. Just say it was Cassie, bro. That don't take no points away from Cassie. I don't remember who it was. Stop playing. Diddy told them Cassie would go to a plastic surgeon with his security guard, Nash said. When Nash saw Cassie on a video call the next day, she had a gash on her forehead near her eyebrow and stitches, Nash said. Look, I'm not going to sit here and tell y'all. Like, if you see, like, two people you cool with, like your boss and somebody else, like, getting into it, I ain't telling you that you have to get into it or get involved, right? This is not what I'm saying. But what I am going to say is, when you get on, and I'm not saying that this takes points away from him, because this, you know, this is Monday morning quarterbacking. But if you get on a phone call, like any type of video phone call, and you see somebody's face fucked up, nigga, at least take a screenshot photo. If not, record the call. You never know. That shit would look really good right now. So I'm not saying that because he don't have that, I don't believe him. I'm just saying that a lot of people don't think that, and I ain't saying to get involved, but you never know. You might have to come to a fucking courtroom one day over it. And let's say the worst happened and Diddy actually killed her. You know what I mean? It would be nice to have that evidence. Deontay recounted a time in 2013, 2014 when he was at Cassie's apartment and Diddy came over saying he wanted to talk to Cassie. He said Diddy and Cassie went into the bathroom, and when they came out, Combs grabbed her by her hair and the back of her shirt and started pushing her out. While telling her to get out of his house, Nash testified that he understood Diddy was referring to Cassie's apartment. Stop playing these games, bro. This is where I'll be like, the story's believable. Stop adding this extra shit. You know good and damn well, even though that's where Cassie stayed, we know who paid for that shit. Stop. This bitch don't got no job. And this ain't excusing Diddy for just like trying to put her out like that. But this nigga trying to play it like, well, I thought this was Cassie's apartment. Stop playing, nigga. Nash testified that Diddy pushed Cassie halfway out the door and then began doing the same to him. Quote, he was more so popping me in the back of the head because I don't have hair and grabbing me by my shirt. Get your bitch. Get your motherfucking ass up out of here, nigga. Nah, he was little brother and that nigga just get your motherfucking ass up out of here. Y'all niggas is crazy, bro. Get in the car, nigga, straight up. Nash said he went downstairs to get in his car and Cassie and Diddy came down later. Quote, Puff began to berate us both, and he finally let us go, end quote, Nash said, referring to Diddy. Nash said he and Cassie began driving away when they received a call from Diddy telling them to pull over. Diddy then came up to the window and started talking to Cassie. Like, that's the type of shit. And I'm not saying they lying. I just don't understand why people do this shit. A nigga put his hands on both of us in the car. We get away from this nigga. This nigga calls us and tells us to pull over, and we actually do it. Y'all be with that money, bro. That's the part that y'all sit here. Y'all want me to believe that y'all were like traumatized. Nah, y'all were in the right mind, in y'all right minds at least. Y'all didn't want to jeopardize that money. Like straight anime, get in the car. Y'all didn't even want to jeopardize that bread. And that makes y'all no better than him. He doing all this shit because he got money. You letting him do it because you want the money. It's like it's the same. Y'all in the same boat. Nash testified that Diddy told her he would put sexually explicit videos of her on the internet. Diddy said he was going to, quote, release them on schedule, end quote, and start by sending them to her parents' job, Nash said. He said Diddy also told Cassie, quote, he told Cassie he was, quote, the only one that protected her, end quote. Cassie was in tears as they drove away. Nash testified that he told Cassie that if Diddy wanted to release the tapes, she should let him since he'd be on the tapes too. Exactly. Now this is where I believe totally that happened, because that's what I'd have told her. Like, I think Diddy would look way worse if he released a video where you getting fucked and peed on and he's sitting in the background letting his bitch get drilled and pissed on. So for whatever embarrassment that her parents could have felt or whatever, it'd have been a million times worse for Diddy. So that was actually some good advice in my opinion. Cause I'd have definitely, as Cassie friend told her, bitch, don't stress over that shit. Cause that shit would be embarrassing to him. First of all, let's say that in the videos you couldn't see Diddy and it was just like her fucking some nigga or whatever. The fact that Diddy released it was always gonna make him look worse. That's revenge porn, and that's a felony. Nash testified that Cassie said she didn't want to have sex with the other man, but she did it, quote, because Puff wanted her to, end quote. I can't let you have that. I've seen how Cassie played both sides, and Cassie's a very manipulative bitch. I've seen her messages where it wasn't just that she was going along with shit, she was suggesting and executing shit. I've seen shit where she's threatened to kill motherfuckers when you weren't around and all this other shit and talking like a real gangster bitch. So I believe that she could have told you that, but that doesn't mean that I believe her because you her friend. That's just being honest. Deontay Nash's boss, stylist Derek Roche, called him to say he had given Nash address to Diddy, who was on his way there. Nash then dropped Cassie Ventura off on Sunset Boulevard so she could catch a cab. When Roche, Diddy, and his security guard arrived at Nash's house, Diddy searched the house asking where Cassie was. Quote, he looked in the oven, and I don't know why he looked in the oven. Jealous boyfriend shit for sure, nigga. Bitch, you in this oven? Get your motherfucking ass out that oven, ho. She's not in the oven, Diddy. This nigga, I believe that. I told her motherfucking ass, gonna hang the phone up on me? Not now, bro. I'll talk to you in a minute. I'll kill everybody up in this motherfucker. Nigga, look. They said this nigga looked in the oven. Hit the like button. We only got 2 left. And how long we been on? 3 hours? Make sure you hit the PayPal Cash App. We only got 150 left on the overall legal fund goal that we raising. So do that as well. If you can, of course. But you can hit that like button, hit it, or get the fuck out. It's pretty simple. Diddy took Nash's phone, which showed Cassie was calling him from a nearby hotel. Diddy then demanded that Nash drive to the hotel while he followed so Nash could get Cassie to come out of the hotel. Nash knew the staff at the hotel, so Diddy told him to sweet talk his way up to Cassie's room. Combs security guard and chief of staff, Tony Fletcher, went with Nash up to her room. Cassie was frightened when they got there, Nash said. When they told her to go downstairs to Diddy waiting outside, Cassie said she was going to, quote, go over the balcony, end quote, as she walked toward it. Nash testified that when he left the hotel, he noticed a car was following him and thought it was Diddy's security. He said he turned off his lights and sped away until he lost them and then went to a different hotel to spend the night. Quote, I didn't think my home was safe to go to that night, he said. Nash said when he returned to his home the next morning, his backpack containing his ID, $1,000 cash, and his iPad had been stolen. That's crazy. That's wild. Deontay Nash, the celebrity stylist and friend of Cassie Ventura. I don't know why they put that shit in everything. Also testified that Diddy was violent with him a few times. Nash recalled an occasion around 2013 during a music video shoot for Cassie when Diddy attacked him while he was outside smoking a cigarette. Diddy grabbed Nash and threw him on a parked car, saying to Nash, quote, "I thought I told y'all about going out. Y'all wildin'," end quote. Nash testified that Diddy was referring to the occasion he testified about earlier when Diddy told Nash he couldn't go out because Cassie would want to go with him. Nash testified, excuse me. Nash testified he saw Diddy slap Ventura across the face one time in 2015. Like, all of this type of shit, like, and this is not me saying they lying. This person lying. I actually believe these assault stories to the point where I'm like, why wouldn't y'all just charge this nigga with beating Cassie's ass? We could have Diddy in prison. Because he should be in prison for the shit he did to Cassie. Like, even if I believe that Cassie wasn't being raped and all this shit, and she let him do that shit for the money, like, you can't put your hands on people. But she liked her lifestyle, and we can't ignore that. Nash said they were with a few other people in the parking lot outside a music studio when he heard a commotion. Nash said he looked over and saw Combs slap Cassie across the face and say, quote, "Get this bitch out of here," end quote. Not cancel this bitch, I'll buy another one. Cancel this bitch, I'll buy another one. This nigga Diddy, bro. This nigga, how do we go from shiny suit man to this, nigga? This nigga wild. The stylist also, man, that's possible. The stylist also testified that he FaceTimed with Cassie while she was getting ready for, quote, the Perfect Match premiere in 2016. Nash said he noticed she had a black eye. Nash said he saw her in person at a premiere event and could see the black eye under the makeup, end quote. He said, which I believe because he's a stylist. So I do believe that he could see that. Anybody else, I'd have probably been like, how the fuck you see black eye under makeup? But nigga, he is stylish. Yeah, he could. He said he also noticed Combs grabbing at her side during the event. Nash also testified he observed bruises on Cassie's legs, arms, neck quite often. Nash said he would help Cassie hide from Diddy often at hotels. Diddy would then, quote, blow everyone's phone up, end quote, Nash said, describing how Diddy's chief of staff, Christina Coram, will also call them saying Diddy had calmed down and they should come back to the house. Nash testified that he talked to Coram about the violence against Cassie. Coram said she speak to Diddy about it. Nash said, but the violence continued. Nash testified that he never reported any of the violence he witnessed out of fear that Diddy will retaliate. See, but it's always self-preservation with you niggas. I believe that statement, but it comes back to this whole thing where it's like, what's the retaliation gonna be? He gonna fire you and you ain't gonna have that bread no more. And you gonna be blackballed from the industry that you want to be a part of so bad. You willing to let, just as much as she's willing to get her ass beat for the clout, you willing to let her for the same shit. Nash testified that Cassie would go to a hotel with Diddy about weekly. He said he often saw her packing a black duffel bag with sex toys for those stays. So we can't blame it on Diddy. I don't want to hear that Diddy made her pack sex toys. Diddy could have just had the sex toys on set. Nash testified that Cassie told him she didn't want to go, but she did because, quote, because he wanted her to go, wanted her to. Yeah, that's what she told you, though. Nash recounted the night they celebrated Cassie's 29th birthday. Nash testified that Diddy and Cassie argued at dinner, and Diddy told her he did everything for her, but she couldn't do, quote, this one thing, end quote. Nash said Cassie told him that Diddy was mad, quote, because I don't want to go to the hotel and freak off with him, end quote. We've heard all of this shit, and yeah, you corroborating some of the shit and whatnot. There's no trafficking here. This is just a toxic ass, disgusting, gross relationship, nigga. Like, this is the relationship just on his face is sickening. This nigga doing all this shit because he got the money and she letting him because he got it. Javon Barksdale. After going to a karaoke bar and then returning to Cassie's house, Nash said Diddy confronted Cassie and later told the group she would be leaving with him. Cassie packed a bag with personal items and money, telling Nash she didn't want to go but felt she had no choice. Look, that you're not gonna be framing that shit like he kidnapped her, bro. She could have not went. Diddy was go forcefully kidnap her from all that shit. Nash testified that both Cassie and Diddy appeared to be under the influence, with Cassie seeming more affected. Deontay Nash said he stopped working for Diddy in 2018, but they kept in touch occasionally, talking on the phone and over text message. He said he'd act, quote, loving toward Combs even when they spoke, despite everything he witnessed and personally endured. He noted that he has not pursued legal action or made a money demand against Diddy, which I can respect that. Nash said he is still close to Cassie and they speak pretty often, he said. When asked about how he feels about Combs now, Nash said, quote, I don't hate him, end quote. I'm okay with that. Him saying he don't have to hate Diddy for all of this shit to be true. Quote, I mean, I don't. It's just not in me, end quote. Exactly. I don't hate Jedediah Brown. And I mean that. So I understand these things. Just because you don't hate a motherfucker don't mean they didn't do no heinous shit. And so that was all that's all the testimony for that shit. And the investigators was lame. Well, I would normally call it Stockholm. Stockholm, usually for me personally, I have to do some more investigating to be totally firm on this. But this is, at this juncture, is just my opinion more than I'm willing to say it's a fact. Girl dad, what's happening? With Stockholm, there's generally no reason. You'll look at the situation and you'll see the girl or whoever it is still siding with their abuser over and over. And it's like, there is no, like, why? You're not getting anything out of this. This was different. This was completely transactional. This nigga, bro, she had a whole ass apartment. That's the part where it's like, if you really wanted me to believe that he was really controlling her, she wouldn't have had her own apartment. They just had a terrible ass, nasty relationship, and she was the only bitch that would go for this. And that was all for the quote unquote fireworks of the whole thing. Like, shit was lame. Didn't nothing really happen. Yeah, she had holes. This bitch is on record. Diddy paying for her apartment, everything. And then she gonna be on record talking about I didn't think it was possible for me to cheat on him because we were never married. Like, she is no saint. Do I think because she's a whore that means that he got the right to beat on her? No, I just leave whores alone. You ever call yourself falling in love with mean girls, you finds out that nigga, mean girls will bring the mean out of niggas. That's not excusing certain shit and saying that, you know, you can do certain things and whatnot. But we not gonna sit here and act like, you know, certain types of girls will bring that shit out of you. Certain types of girls in certain arguments will make you feel shameful for even raising your voice because they not really going there with it. So it do go both ways. But I'm not saying that you can lean on that as an excuse. You can't sit here and be like, well, shit, she made me mad enough. Like if you told me she punched you in the face and then you hit her, I know a lot of people ain't gonna forgive that. Nigga, nigga. When people get hit in their face, sometimes people black the fuck out. And that's just a fact. Cuddy, NFL guy and trainer, that's who we got on record. She had a whole burner phone, and I'm supposed to believe, they want me to believe with that burner phone, all the fuck she did with that burner phone was all she did with that burner phone was talk to Kid Cudi. There was no other niggas on that phone. Just Kid Cudi. She bought a whole phone just for her relationship with Kid Cudi. And I don't believe that shit for 1 second. Bro. I do believe there's some niggas that Diddy didn't know about. And Cudi, why didn't Jay-Z help you with this Diddy problem? Like on some real shit. Why didn't Kid Cudi supposed to be cool with Jay, right? Like if I'm cool with Jay-Z and Diddy fucking with me, I ain't saying I got to do it loud, but you would think I would hit Jay like, hey nigga, will you get your guy? Let your guy know X, Y, and Z. But see, here's the thing. Kid Cudi hands ain't clean either. I don't believe this nigga for 1 second that he didn't think that Cassie and Diddy was still fucking around. He knew he was talking to her on a burner phone and all this shit. He didn't care. He wanted to fuck her, so he was fucking her. I mean, I can see that to a point, K, but he did all this shit for Meg. Especially when I'm sitting here watching, like, this nigga let Diddy just ride out, because here's the crazy part. Diddy beat up. Do we ever see, let's say Diddy beat this shit. Him and Jay-Z ain't gonna be seen in public together again? I think so. I think we'll see that. But shit, I guess we'll see, you know what I mean? But I think Kid Cudi was still signed to him around that time. That's the only reason why I really say that, more so than him being a friend. It was like, I think he was still like on Rock Nation at that juncture. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Jay-Z and Kid Cudi on Already Home. That's my shit, nigga. Cudi killed that hook. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. And yeah, that's the only time he steps in, which is, I think that would have been one of them times where it would have been a believable Jay-Z stepping in type of situation. I should have better clarified that, but that's truly why I asked that, because I think he was with Rock Nation at the time. Like, he could have got Jay to hit Diddy with one of those, "Can you leave my artist alone, nigga?" And then Jay could have went back to Cudi like, "Hey, Diddy said he cool, but you got to stop fucking with Cassie, bro." But the way Jay-Z is like, we done seen Jay-Z with a million niggas. None of these niggas have ever mentioned the time when Diddy was with Jay. I don't know why they didn't call Jay-Z to the stand. Subpoena this nigga. He ain't never beat Cassie ass in front of Jay. He beat her ass in front of everybody else. He was like comfortable around. Nigga, as soon as that case came out with Jay-Z, nigga, Jay-Z lawyer came out and was like, "Nigga, Jay-Z and Diddy ain't never been friends." I said, "Nigga, you wild." Yeah, we've been to some events for each other and shit like that, but nigga, we ain't. Them niggas ain't never been friends. I said, "Nigga, you wild in a motherfucker." Yeah, Cassie ain't. Jason, what's happening? I ain't say it was superficially, but yeah, she definitely ain't innocent. That's why it's hard for me to hit Diddy with Rico on this shit, because it's like all you bringing up is shit with her, and the only way that you can even remotely try to make this shit what you want it to be is by making, she has to be completely innocent. She's not. Yeah, Jay-Z had all of NBC in the bag, and I still know that nigga, in my personal opinion, you can't tell me shit. That nigga paid them off. He paid Busby off. And Shannon Sharp better hurry up and figure this shit out before they next court date, Mr. I'm filing a defamation lawsuit and I'm doing this and I'm suing you. You ain't even filed a motion to dismiss. But one thing you did file is that you canceled your fucking tour this summer. You canceled that tour this summer because you done heard through the grapevine that shit ain't gonna look cool for you taking your motherfucking ass. Taking your motherfucking ass on tour, nigga. You was gonna get ate up. That was at least your fear. You at least feared getting ate up. So I will say this, Knicks. I already got one of my hometowns in the final. Are you gonna put my original hometown in the final so I can have a battle between my new home and my old home? That's gonna be fun. Shea on one team, the Pacers on the other. I guess I gotta be. This will be the first time I'll slightly be biased against the Pacers, and it's for one reason only. Tyrese Halliburton is getting ready to get overpaid and the Pacers have to win this championship, and I don't think this shit gonna be close. First of all, I'm not with, even when people go up 3-1, I'm very keen on not just saying series is over. The shit's over when the shit's over. If them niggas is gonna win, then they gonna win. You know what I mean? Because you same niggas is telling me it's over, well then tell me if the Pacers lose tomorrow and then lose game 6, y'all will tell me that automatically means they getting ready to lose the series now. And I know that to not be true. So, but if the Pacers do make it to the finals, first of all, I hate that I'm going to be broke. I would love to go sit in the last row with my Pacer hat on, wearing my OKC shirt. But if the Pacers if either one of these East teams play Oklahoma City, out of the two that's left, Oklahoma going to probably sweep them. Like, they ducked all the teams that could beat them in the playoffs. Houston would have gave them niggas trouble. A healthy Golden State was going to give them trouble. Minnesota had no business in the conference finals outside of they ran into fucking old ass LeBron. And then they ran into a hurt Golden State team. And then they found out that they wasn't as good as they were. Anthony Edwards, everybody realized what I've been saying about this nigga. He shoot too many threes. How the fuck does this nigga shoot just like one less three than Steph Curry a game? That nigga's a Steph Curry level shooter. The fuck wrong with y'all? And I want to speak on this right quick. This is something I found weird because I think I'm going to smoke one more and we out. This is something I found weird. Out of nowhere, the nigga that allegedly stabbed Tory Lanez comes out. And he was like, oh, I stabbed that nigga in self-defense. Hold on, you said who get more teams than Tops? Who, me? Nigga, what are you talking about? I live here. I live in Oklahoma City. I don't like them like that. Like, I only like, this is how it's been for me until recently. Because I've actually shaved down. I grew up a Pacer boy. Reggie Miller fan, everything. I lived there. I'm from Indianapolis. Born and raised. I lived there the first 38 years of my life. That's a fact. I've been a Celtics fan since I can remember. And the whole reason why I'm a Celtics and Eagles fan is very simple. When I was a young kid, like 5, 6, 7, 8. Because they tell you, my family would tell you that, like, I wasn't into what I watch cartoons and stuff like that, but I was more into watching basketball than anything. And this is before I can even really remember. I can show you old pictures of me at like 4 years old in front of the TV watching basketball. It's some crazy shit. So the reason why I like the Celtics and the Eagles, when I was a kid, my favorite color was green. It was that simple. That simple. So with as much basketball as I like, because I was a Suns fan for a little while. Why? Because I lived in Phoenix, Arizona when I was in 6th grade, and in the first half of 7th grade. Because my mom was there. So I lived in Phoenix, Arizona for 6. So literally, I'm not bullshitting. The year that the Bulls beat the Suns, I was living in Phoenix. I had an Oliver Miller jersey. No lie. Because I've always been, so with me, I was always a faithful Pacer fan, but I had like these other teams that I liked. So then when I got back home after Jordan beat the Suns, I was still a Pacer fan. I had a Reggie Miller jersey when I was in Phoenix too. I had a Reggie Miller jersey and an Oliver Miller jersey. I thought I was the most balling nigga ever. So then I became a Rockets fan because I really, really liked Robert Horry. So I had a Robert Horry jersey. So I liked them for like the couple years until when they traded Robert Horry, I wasn't a fan no more. But then I could never like the Lakers. So when Robert Horry went to the Lakers, I just acted, nope. Can't do it. And so then, once I learned about Wardell in like 2007, 2006 maybe, I was a Steph Curry fan, and it was, Christie already knew wherever he go, that's going to be our team. I just never expected him to stay with one team like this, and he did. So that's how I'm a Warriors fan. I'd have been stopped. If Curry would have ever left the Warriors, I would have left with him. So in this iteration right here, man, first of all, you want to know when I really had beef? I had personal beef with the Pacers. When that fucking fight happened, this is a true story. When that fight happened, I was cool with Ron Artest, Steven Jackson. I'm talking about I would be over their house, nigga. I can show you pictures of me and Steven Jackson in his house. I was cool with Ron Artest, Steven Jackson, fucking Jermaine O'Neal, Jamal Tinsley. Like, all these people knew who I was, bro. Scott Pollard, when he got there, one of my really, really good homies was Sarunas Jasikeviches. And I knew Fred Jones. You know, I told y'all the Fred Jones story. I knew Fred Jones, and I basically met everybody on the team except Reggie, which still to this day I hurt, because them niggas was young, so they would be outside. You know what I mean? They were in the place, shit like that. Reggie, old ass, he was like a year or two away from retiring. There was, you know, Reggie wasn't gonna be outside like that. Especially after Reggie Miller's house burnt down, which I don't know if a lot of people remember when somebody set Reggie's house on fire. And so when that fucking fight happened, they traded away everybody. They got rid of everybody. J.O. kind of faded out of the league with his injuries. They traded Ron. They traded Jack. They traded Sarunas. I was cool with Samaki Walker when he came for the Pacers for a little bit. Like, they traded all of my niggas, and that shit hurt my feelings, where it was like, I can't believe I built these relationships through my DJing with these niggas, like some childhood boy shit. Like, can you imagine, like, growing up your favorite team and then you grow up to be, like, cool with all the niggas that are now on the team? Like, that shit. So I was sour at the Pacers for a little bit, and I was definitely mad at the NBA because they ruined Reggie's last season. We was going to win the championship that year. And so now I live here in Oklahoma City, and it's a nigga on the team named Shea. I've been a fan of Shea since I couldn't believe the Clippers traded all they traded for fucking Paul George, including Shea. I told him then I wouldn't even have traded just Shea for Paul George. Shea was killing in Clippers. Dumbest trade ever. That's how they was able to build this team they built from all the shit they got from the Clippers for fucking Paul George. Robbery of the decade. So I ain't no hardcore OKC fan like that, but I don't hate them, and I live here, and I'm not one of them type of people. I live here, so like, if I had to pick for sure, I would have to pick the Pacers, even though I would want them to win, because this would be the first time ever if Oakland or Oklahoma City wins, I'll be living in the town. I'm going to the parade. I'm a live stream from the parade. Nigga, if I had my car, I would have live streamed from downtown tonight. I wouldn't even have been on the air tonight. I'd have been downtown driving around tonight. Right around the arena and everything. I'd have got parked, got out and everything, because I know it was fucking crazy down there. The only reason I'm here on the air here tonight is because I couldn't go outside. The game was here and everything. So, you know, I would rather them win so I can say I've been to an NBA championship parade. But for me, yeah, I got an OKC jersey in my closet. I got a retro Kevin Durant authentic jersey right over there. So I wouldn't put Oklahoma City on my shit, but right now my teams is Oakland, Boston, Pacers. And it was a tie between Oakland and the Pacers for the longest, but I dislike Tyrese Halliburton that much. And the Pacers have a history of overpaying mediocre ass niggas. We gave Jeff Foster too much money. We gave fucking Austin Crocier too much money. TJ McConnell too much money. How did I get interested in the Dodgers? Well, I've been an Indians fan my whole life, and that's basically because I stopped liking the Indians when they changed their name. That pissed me off. But I grew up an Indians fan, Albert Bell, all that shit, because Major League. It's just that simple. It's like the first thing baseball I remember growing up as a kid is Major League, the movie. But once I started, so when I tore my ACL, MCL, and PCL, that's when I learned fantasy sports. I learned how to actually do it for real. And so once I like mastered baseball, if you will, or football, if you will, I ended up taking a course to help me with, I'm certified in baseball sabermetrics. A lot of people don't know this. I can show you. I'm certified in baseball sabermetrics. So once I did sabermetrics for baseball, because it was applying with like my football and basketball shit, like a lot of the methods, because with baseball, the analytics, you can predict like baseball. Like that shit what amazed me, because baseball's always like scores like 1-2 and 4-5 and shit like that. But when you learn sabermetrics, you'll see that shit's more predictable than you know. And a lot of people will tell you that's close to me, they like, yeah, Shay be picking, he'll come sometimes just tell you so-and-so's gonna hit a home run tonight, and it'll happen. Because when I see certain shit. So when I really got heavy into fantasy baseball, that's when I motherfucker fell in love with Clayton Kershaw, nigga. People sleep on prime Clayton Kershaw. Prime. And then by the time I fell out with the Indians, it was about the same time I moved here. And that's when I found out that the farm team here, which they just changed their name to the Comets, but they still the Dodgers farm team. The team here was the Oklahoma City Dodgers. So like, okay, well, we a Dodgers household officially. So Clayton Kershaw is the reason I started liking the Dodgers. But that's the thing, Scott. After tonight, I'm pretty sure that Oklahoma City's gonna win the championship. So in this scenario, the way that this shit is with the championship, like if the car, let's say the car's still not ready, but they won the game, they gonna win the championship here. Whether or not I can get in that last row or not, I will be catching an Uber or something downtown and walking around. It's the championship. It's the damn championship. So we will see that. You know, I wasn't gonna sell all the way out for no conference championship because it's just not gonna be the same. It's I guarantee it was lit down there, and it's still probably lit, but it ain't gonna be the same as niggas won the championship. The first championship for this place, they ain't even had a motherfucking team that long. And it's the only professional team here. So like here, if you a fan of football, it's predominantly Cowboys fans here with a sprinkle of Chiefs fans. Like, it's easy as fuck to get anything Chiefs in Dallas you want. Like, anything. It's easy as fuck to go to any sporting goods store and they got a big-ass Cowboys section and then have a big-ass motherfucking Kansas City Chiefs section. So, like, when the Chiefs won the Super Bowl shit here, I went right to the store down the street and bought a shirt for KS. So, you know, yeah. Donis, I saw Kim. Kim was here right before Kershaw. I was sick. The game that we went to, we found out that Kershaw had a rehab start the next day. I was sick. I almost got to see the nigga throw for real. And I know it wasn't going to be the same Kershaw of old, but I didn't care. You know what I mean? Pacers won an ABA championship. The banner's up there. Because it's only, who all's retired for the Pacers up in the jersey? It's Mel Daniels, Slick Leonard, Bobby Slick Leonard, RIP. Boom, baby! And Reginald Wayne Miller. You know, I'm a massive Colts fan. And football only got two teams. I like a lot of players, but it's just Colts and Eagles. That's it. AFC, NFC. I got my favorite AFC team, favorite NFC team. And I'd be sick. Like, I'll be happy and sick at the same time. I'll be happy as fuck the Pacers won a championship, but I'll be sick that it happened after I moved. But if the Pacers win tomorrow, my wife is going to go buy me an Eastern Conference championship shirt. That's on the, because the thing was, I was like, I want an Eastern Conference final shirt, but I told her, you know, because we ain't rich. So I told her to wait. I'm like, because you could probably just get a championship shirt now, like Pacers versus Knicks in the conference finals. I told her to wait because if the Pacers win, then I want her to bring me back the actual championship shirt. Like, bro, I know that arena inside and out. I've been through the players' entrance before. I can show you videos of me hooping on the fucking hooping on the court, like the practice court. Me and my brother used to hoop with Ron. Like when Ron was suspended, like Ron had got suspended not for the fight. He had got suspended because he got into it with the Pacers about something, and it was before they traded him. And he was suspended, but he was still allowed to work out. So, like, I bullshit you not. Ron would hit me and be like, "Hey, don't you know some people that hoop?" So all my homies I used to hoop with the YMCA, we would go down to fucking, at the time it was Casico Fieldhouse. We would go down there in the middle of the night, nigga, like 10, 11 o'clock at night, and have full fucking runs on the main floor with Ron Artest. It's the craziest shit ever. So it's bittersweet. You know, I got so many pictures with Boomer. That's something that I take pride in, is always getting a picture with Boomer whenever I went to games. And you know, me and my daughter, like the only time I didn't root for the Pacers is when the Celtics came in town. I would come to the games with all my Celtics shit on. And so, this is one of them, like if it's Pacers versus Thunder, I don't really think I'm a root against anybody except Tyrese Halliburton. Can't stand that nigga, bro. I can't stand him. They trying to tell me this nigga is the new Reggie Miller. The disrespect to Reggie Miller, bro. Acting like this nigga wasn't one of the, he's the top, the greatest shooters of all time is a very simple list for me. Steph Curry, Reggie Miller, Ray Allen. It's just that simple for me. And they three are the most conditioned athletes I'd ever seen play. But when me in football, the championship year, when the Warriors won their last championship, it's the last basketball game. I saw Zion when I went back home in 23. My brother had season tickets. I got to see Zion play, which is crazy. And it was when he was really killing. It was crazy to see that nigga play in person. And we was sitting behind Jeff Teague, which is funny, Jeff Teague, the homie. I actually ran scoreboard at the Teague, because the Teague Foundation be like him, his brother, and his pops. They do summer league type shit in Indianapolis, and I used to run the clock for that shit. But the last Oklahoma City game, I've only been to one Thunder game since living here, and it was the C. Wardell, and the shit was just so weird because everybody in the crowd was cheering for Shea, nigga. It was just weird to hear a whole fucking arena just be yelling Shea. Because the first thing I was happy about when I found out about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander when he played in motherfucking Los Angeles, what hyped me up was, I was like, yes, my name is finally on 2K. I was like, I may not be able to spell my name right, but at least I'll have my name. Bullshit, you ask my wife. I know, right, Viral? I got to Indianapolis back home. It was in 2023. And my brother was like, nigga, you want to go to this game? We can go see Zion. And then we supposed to meet some of the Pacers after the game. I was like, hell yeah, nigga, let's go. And we went and Zion clowned. And then after the game, me and him got to meet Andrew Nebhart and Benedict Mathurin, which I got a picture of that somewhere. Nigga, Zion was clowning. That's when I saw, bro, and the crazy thing about Zion that fucked me up, before the game starts, it don't look like he can do all that super athletic shit. That nigga walk like an old man, his feet all fucked up walking. And I'm like, damn, what the fuck wrong with him? But when the game start, all that shit go away. So I got to see the Zion, and I mean, he was doing that shit like he was dunking all on niggas. That shit was crazy. He had one. He almost dunked on motherfucking. He got fouled. Miles Turner. He put that nigga in the basket, but the ball just bounced out the back of the rim. Me and my brother looked at each other like, what the fuck? So I've been trying to get back to the game, but like I fell on complete hard times, if you will, where it's like I have all the things I need, but doing anything extra has just been non-existent for me. Doing something extra is like me going to eat at Tony Tacos. Like, you know, that's why I really wanted I was like, if the Warriors would have made it to the conference finals, I was going to try to do anything I can to get to that game, at least one game, and I was willing to sit in the last row. Some shit you could have never told me in that. I've sat lower level. I've sat courtside multiple times. I've sat courtside multiple times at games. I sat courtside and watched Ron Artest shut LeBron down, and we blew them niggas out. LeBron went something like 2 for 11 or some shit like that. This is when Ron was like the number one defender in the league, and he shut LeBron down. This was the season after when he came back from the fight. So the fight happened, I believe, it was either 03 or 04. I think it was 03, and then this was the 04 season. And if not, it was the 04, then 05. 42, 43-inch vertical, and he's bigger than he looked on TV. And it wasn't the fat Zion either. It was the, damn, this big muscle-ass nigga. It was that version of Zion. So it's kind of crazy that Oklahoma, and then my wife, they win tomorrow, so it's gonna be crazy as fuck that the Thunder and Pacers is in the finals, and I'm here in Oklahoma and she there in Indiana. Like, she sent me, she drove down past the shit and she sent me pictures because she know how I am. So she drove through downtown and sent me pictures of like the arena and shit like that. She knows these are like my favorite fucking places. And for her to drive past, it was like, that's crazy. Like, we've been there millions of times together. We've been through several changes of the name. Conseco Fieldhouse, Gainesbridge, it was something else before that. I remember when they first opened Conseco, because we went to Market Square Arena. I remember going to games in Market Square Arena with my pops. But Crypto's a big ass spot. The thing about where the Oklahoma City Thunder play, it's probably the smallest arena in the NBA. It's small as shit in there. I got in there, I was like, damn, this is a small ass arena. So that's why it be seeming so loud in that motherfucker, because it's small. I bet you, like, Crypto for sure. And I didn't even go inside. I just took pictures with Kobe and the rest of the statues and shit. But like, I guarantee 2 of the arenas down here could fit in there. But I know it was jumping down there tonight. Congratulations to the Thunder. I wouldn't say, it's not really like a field house. It's like an arena. It's just a small ass arena. And because we got to see, me and football got to see a Dallas Stars game. And, you know, them games is where the Mavericks play. Them games is where the Mavericks play. And them niggas, that fucking arena was massively huge. That was a massively huge arena. Like, I was like, shit. And then they got that big ass statue of Dirk out front. Dirk shooting it. That's one of the coldest statues ever, is Dirk shooting his fucking fadeaway. And I mean, in the statue is massive. It only fit 18,000. I'm telling you, I got in there and I looked at football. I was like, this is the smallest arena I've ever been in. Because Gainesbridge is pretty big. And one of my best friends that I've known since I was like 12, 11, he sits in the fan section. Like, he's one of the crazy fans in the fan section for the Pacers. What do they call it now? They call it Turner's something. And he's been there since it was Area 55, which that was the shit they was calling for Roy Hibbert shit. So I have a range of emotions about this shit because, you know, why wouldn't I? Oh, hell no. But like I said, I don't want to speak too early on it because the Pacers can easily lose tomorrow, lose the next game, and then lose again because it's not that hard to come back from 3-1. Y'all just make it sound hard. It's not about winning 3 games in a row. It's about you got to just win the next game. You're not crazy thinking that. But here's what I'll really say, and this is the last thing I think I'll say on ball, and I guess we'll watch one more thing before I get out of here. Here's the one thing I'll say about Minnesota and New York that I tried to explain to everybody and people said I was hating. I said the Knicks and the Timberwolves can't go anywhere with the Timberwolves can't have Karl Anthony Towns and the Knicks can't have Julius Randle and get far, like get to a championship. When they traded each other for each other, I was like, this is stupid. Y'all got Cat, but y'all gave up fucking Dante DiVincenzo for Cat with Julius Randle. Like, y'all traded the same niggas. Neither one of these niggas can play defense, and you can't trust them because they shoot too many jumpers. Cat shoot way too many jumpers. Get your big ass on the block, nigga. The disrespect to Patrick Ewing. They got a Griffey statue outside of South Side. I'm gonna have to hit Terrence about that. That's insane. Cat soft as fuck, nigga. And Julius Randle ain't like, they the same type of player. They both these power forward center ass niggas that just want to shoot jumpers all the time. I'm like, man. So when I saw that trade, I was just like, y'all just traded for the same nigga. And what happened? We sat and watched Minnesota get put out because Julius Randle just fucking disappeared. Because he had to actually go up against some niggas with some size, like some Hartenstein and Chet Holmgren. He got holed by them. And then now what the fuck we see with Cat? Nigga, Cat, he had that one quarter that at least extended the season. Cat been getting holed by fucking Miles Turner. Give me a break. At best, Donis. His post game is awkward at best. So that's why I'm way more trust teams with some type of inside play. What's like somehow. And OKC has pulled it together by having like 2 niggas stitched together. Like Hartenstein ain't got really no post moves, but he can play above the rim and crash. And with Chet having the other half of it, the jump shot and shit. But I'm telling y'all niggas, Houston is showing niggas the way. It's time to, bro, you ain't learned shit else from Joker. Joker would not be as dominant as he is if other teams had a fucking center. This is no disrespect to Nikola Jokic. He's a good player. He would not be looking like he looked if teams still had centers like in the 90s. He'd be average at best, nigga. If he had the 90 center competition, he wouldn't be out here doing these 30, 40-point triple doubles. He just wouldn't. Now, like I said, there's no disrespect. Nikola can only play against who's in front of him. But that's why I just don't understand, like, these teams, just everybody trying to build for small ball. Like, nigga, if you get you a nigga that can play on the block right now, he gonna destroy the league. Any nigga that can play on the block right now, he gonna destroy the league, because niggas don't even do that shit no more. That's why Shea had the season he had. Granted, he do a lot of flopping I don't like. But his mid-range game, he's showing motherfuckers that, bro, shoot the mid-range. Why have y'all guards gotten completely away from mid-range? All because some nigga from Houston told y'all that long twos are bad shots. No, the only twos that are bad shots is when your toe is on the line. If you pulling up from 20, 22 feet, that's a good mid-range shot. Yes, it's not a three, but that ain't a bad shot. If you pulling up with your foot on the tape, that's a bad shot. That's the only threes. That's the only twos. I'm like, get your foot behind the line. What are you doing? Which one of these videos I want to play? No, that's too long. Like, I can't stand Miles Turner, but I can at least accept Miles Turner on our team. I can't fuck it. It's motherfucking Tyrese Halliburton. It's just too much. We not gonna overpay this nigga. Like, what pissed me off with the Pacers and motherfucking Miles Turner was I understood why we tried to rock with Roy Hibbert, but then Roy Hibbert ended up being Roy Hibbert, okay? Coming out of, he's the weakest center to ever come out of Georgetown, after Georgetown ain't never missed with like centers ever. He's the weakest to come out of there, but I understood why we took him. Why we went from Roy Hibbert to fucking Miles Turner, I still don't understand. And that's crazy, Viral. I don't understand why that shit is. Like, ain't no way I'd have told, after Anthony Edwards made the pushes he did in himself last year, I don't know why the fucking coaching staff told this nigga to go out there and shoot just as many threes as Steph Curry. The dumbest shit. That's not even his fault. That's coaching. That's bad coaching. Ain't no fucking way. And y'all trying to tell me, oh, this nigga's like Jordan. How? Jordan, bro, I've seen interviews where Jordan talk about, I refuse to fall in love with the three when I know I can get these other shots that are easier. Because they going to tell you winning if you shoot 40% from three. But it's like, nigga, but you can just be shooting 60% from the field, though. When Anthony Edwards is playing downhill and getting mid-range, all shit, he's low-key unstoppable. But nope, they got this nigga like shoot all these threes. When I saw who shot the most threes per game, and it was Curry at number 1 and Anthony Edwards at number 2, I said, that's all you need to see to know he's shooting too many. He should be he was shooting half less. He was shooting like just only a half three less than Steph Curry a game. That's fucking stupid. Nobody in their right mind thinks this nigga's jumper's anywhere near a Steph Curry jumper. Nobody. And then last night, after he had that bad game and they lost, or the night before last, he had that bad game and they lost, and that nigga started talking like LeBron. That nigga said, I don't think I had a bad game. I just kept making the right play. Nigga, the right play is not Jared Vanderbilt taking more shots than you in the game where y'all trying to tie the series, nigga. That's some LeBron shit. That's how LeBron always don't take accountability for why ain't you go crazy. And the game where Jordan hit that them six threes in the first half, that was all because them niggas said that Clyde Drexler had a better three-point shot than him. A lot of people don't even fucking know that. Then they was in the media saying that Clyde Drexler had a better three-point shot than Jordan. And so Jordan came out and lit his ass up for three in the first half because he's petty like that. Like, Jordan was next level petty. Like, it's crazy. Like, I vividly remember shit from being a kid. Like, I remember playing Lakers and Blazers. Remember that game on Sega? The basketball game every year was titled after the finals match. So it was like, I think Lakers and Blazers was the first. Then, like, they even had a Knicks Rockets, like, all that shit before it changed to Showdown 94. The games before that was like Lakers, Blazers. I think it was even Lakers. No, it was Blazers, Bulls. I think Bulls, Lakers was a game. Them first EA Sports joints. But I think Miles Turner is going to really cost the Pacers. And I think that so is Tyrese because Tyrese can't guard. Like, Shea's going to cook them niggas, unfortunately. Now, Oklahoma City going to have a problem. Like, and this is if the Pacers win, of course. Oklahoma City going to have a problem with fucking Pascal. The most disrespected Indiana Pacer. They keep trying to say it be Tyrese. Tyrese done had one good game this series, and these niggas like, oh, Tyrese, that the nigga, they not even up 3-1 if it ain't for Pascal, nigga. Tyrese can clearly lay an egg tomorrow. That's why I won't just put him in the finals. He'll lay an egg tomorrow. I have to agree with you, Mob. The Pacers don't play nowhere near enough defense. And if they want to get in this shootout, these niggas in Oklahoma, but these niggas in Oklahoma play D. And OKC got way more options. So the Pacers got Pascal and then Tyrese if his shit really going. And they ain't really got no third scorer. These Oklahoma City niggas got Jalen Williams, Shea, and Chet Holmgren who can all get 30 or more. They got Caruso is going to be in Tyrese ass on defense, bro. And if it's the Knicks, if the Knicks somehow come back and go, they getting swept. And I say they gonna get swept and they're gonna all be blowouts. Like, people, nobody's watching that finals outside of game 2. You can't doubt Rick Carlisle. Rick Carlisle's the same nigga that outcoached Spoelstra with the old ass Mavericks team against the Heatles. But the Pacers gonna be all right with Benedict Mathurin. He gonna be an all-star, bro. Remember I told you, Benedict Mathurin cold. Ben Shepherd he cold too. It's hard because Miles Turner is slow and he ain't no like elite shot blocker. He's just like Roy Hibbert, except he shoot threes and too many. Now, Nebhart, he tough on defense. He's the only nigga that I trust on defense on the Pacers is Andrew Nebhart. I don't trust anybody else. I don't trust nobody else on the Pacers on defense. Nebhard, I trust. Like, I don't trust TJ McConnell. I trust TJ McConnell offense, but like, he ain't locking nobody down. Like, he ain't locking nobody down. And he a little old. He wasn't locking nobody down in his prime. And this is going to be the hardest environment they've played in all playoffs too. Like, the Oklahoma City crowd and the shit here, that shit real, bro. And they get real loud in that motherfucker. Matherin might have to leave. I hope not, but he might. We need to just get rid of motherfucking. We just need to get rid of motherfucking Miles Turner and get a decent center. And this is after Oklahoma law. If Oklahoma still had Josh Giddey, the only reason why they had to get rid of Josh Giddey is because of the shit that little bitch did here, the trifling whore. I used to drive past the motherfucking Josh Giddey billboard every day until that shit happened. Lying ass bitch. I feel sorry for Laker fans. Like, I wish LeBron would come out and just say, I can't wait till he'll probably wait till the day after the championship happens to announce his farewell season. He do weak ass shit like that. That's type of shit he be doing. I can't believe Almighty Suspect pulled a knife out on the nigga and got fucking fired for no jumper. Nigga, here's something I didn't realize today. Did you know it's been 7 years since Cardi B dropped an album? I said, damn, it has been that long. 7 years? That's how trash the game is. It's like, you could have been hot like 7 years ago, and then there's just been nobody else worthy enough to where you still just somehow stay relevant even without even dropping music. Oh, and something I was going to say before we started talking ball was, yeah, I found that out today, Scott Johnson, 7 years. And she's never had a tour, so it's like, what the fuck? Like, she's living off residual. And then she's supposed to be hosting, like, SummerSlam. I was like, why the fuck y'all getting this irrelevant bitch? But the Tory Lane shit, bro. This nigga Tory, out of nowhere, the nigga comes out and he starts telling the story like, yeah, nigga, this is how I know that this shit, bro, they coming after Meg. I think Meg is going to be in real trouble at the end of this. I think Tory getting ready to come home and Meg going to be in trouble. They might even prove that Meg got this nigga stabbed, which I ain't putting out of the realm yet. But this nigga comes out of the woodwork. The nigga that allegedly stabbed him, well, I can't even say alleged. The nigga came out and said he did do it. This nigga somehow gets a statement out where he's like, oh, it was self-defense. I stabbed Tory in self-defense. And I was like, I've never heard of a nigga defending himself in a motherfucking stabbing of jail before, but whatever. Then magically, out of nowhere, the Shade Room posts the actual stabbing. So if you ain't seen it, I'm not gonna show it here. They post the actual stabbing, and it wasn't no motherfucking self-defense. That nigga was just poking that nigga Tory the fuck up, nigga. That was some brutal shit. And I'm like, Tory just has this perfect timing ever since Meg messed up. I thought that too, Viral, but I will say I had to step back on the Tory shit for like half a second and go, is it really crazy that he was moving like that? Because for him to be moving, he had money. So it's a very popular thing where instead of niggas coming to jail getting extorted because they rich, they just come into jail and everybody in there, they making sure eat. So, and granted, I know niggas can still turn on you or whatever, but generally that shit works out for a lot of niggas. When you got all types of bread and then you just in one little block, yeah, we gonna make sure the niggas got shit on their canteens. We ain't gotta steal from each other. Everybody gonna eat, B. See, there it is, Viral. See, that thought right there in my mind was exactly why I was like, when I first saw the way that nigga was moving, I was like, damn, he just moving around. But then I got to thinking about it, I was like, yeah, he probably put shit on everybody's canteen, though. Which there's dumber ways to waste your money. I can't knock him for doing that shit. Like, if you got the money, you might as well spread that shit around. Because if you don't, they coming after you. Either you should put everybody on, or they gonna put themselves on by extorting you or some shit. Yep, you're absolutely right. And Laker fans, you'll be happy to know that Aaron, what's happening? Laker fans, you'll be happy to know that Luka has dropped 30 pounds already. I saw that nigga at the Real Madrid game, and I was like, this nigga Luka already done slimmed down. First of all, we already know the plan, and Luka know the plan too. We just waiting for LeBron to get his old ass out of here. That's why I was mad about the trade. I was like, man, the Lakers never got to go through no type of rebuild, nigga. They just always, soon as one thing ends, they on to the next thing. And Tory Lanez is bro. Joy, did you see the video? The nigga's so tiny on the video. This nigga Tory tiny than a motherfucker, bro. This little ass nigga, bro. Yeah, I look. Here's the one thing that nobody kept a buck about Luka. Here, I'll give you a good link. I'll put a good link in the chat. Hold on. I think I could show this version. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna do nothing. Cause you can see it, but you can't. You know what I mean? The thing with Luka that nobody gave this nigga credit for was this nigga was coming off of multiple injuries before he got traded. He had just got back healthy. He was just healthy enough to trade. And it was the type of injuries where he couldn't be on his feet and shit. So yeah, he drank beer and shit. So what was he supposed to do? Stop drinking beer while he was hurt? And so I just think he needed to finally get himself all the way back in the game shape. That's all. Now, he ain't never been no defender, but this whole thing where they try to blame this shit on him and then give LeBron all NBA second team is the dumbest shit I ever heard. OG Jew, what you got, bro? You see this little nigga. So this nigga said it's self-defense as he done came up behind Tory fucking this nigga up. '93 to '96 wasn't rough like that, Donis. And even if I give you that, that was 30 fucking years ago. That was after y'all came off of the Showtime dynasty and y'all ended up with Kobe at the end of the shit and then cheated for Shaq. So maybe I'll give you that. Maybe I could give you that little bitty pocket, but look at the little pocket we talking about in a 50-year span. This nigga's like, we were struggling for like 3 years. That nigga tried to kill Tory, bro.
You shot great.
Nigga tried to kill Tory.
High living. This is the Rundown Podcast.
I'm gonna give you the rundown. I'm gonna give you the rundown.
Say, man, hey, man, it's OG Jacario. Now I'm back at you with another one. And
now,
breaking.
I'll at least give you this, Donis, before I let this video play. At least you did pick out some accurate shit right there. Like, y'all did kind of like, y'all, the Eddie Jones didn't quite turn into what y'all thought. Nick Van Exel was killing, but it wasn't like that. And, Eldon Campbell, shit like that. So I can't really knock it and say that, but man, it was just for way teams, like a lot of teams fall off after some shit. Look how long it took the Pacers to get back anywhere near the Pacers. The Pacers was perennial almost there for fucking ever. And then we transitioned nicely from the Rick Smiths era and Mark Jackson era to the, Jermaine O'Neal era and shit. And then after that, we never recovered. This is the first time we really, truly have recovered since that fight.
News, that's right. Tory Lanez leaked footage of that prison attack. Him being stabbed 14 times by that inmate there. Disgruntled inmate who says that he's claiming self-defense for the attack that he did on Tory. Santino Casillo.
As soon as he claimed self-defense, they dropped the fucking footage.
That's right. Already a convicted murderer, and he was serving time in there. Same Tehachapi prison that Tory Lanez is serving out his 10-year sentence at. And just so happened that it was all kind of reports, conflicted reports, rumors, right? Everybody had this to say and that to say about what happened. And even an inmate called in from the Tehachapi prison, right, to give a so-called interview about the real story about what happened. But now that we see the footage, some of what this guy says in this audio, this inmate is claiming that this the real story, and Tory was coughing up blood and, right, screaming for help. Well, he was screaming for help, but we seen Tory jump up and also run back down the stairs, right, to go get help. So, what he said in the video in the
Yep, self-defense from Tory.
The audio of him talking about the incident there at Tehachapi, some of that don't add up. And as we see now that we view the footage, this leaked footage, obviously an inmate.
Who leaked this footage? None of these niggas in this cell block have access to it. This is what scares me about the whole, that's why I'm like, I know Tory coming home, and Meg, you should watch out. All of this time, there was a clear body cam angle that showed exactly what Meg Thee Stallion was on and what really happened. Meg better be careful, bro.
Had intel that this was going to happen, because why was this illegal phone, this contraband as they call it, this was recorded on a legal device, a cell phone as we know. And why was that cell phone from this unknown inmate? Maybe it was this same inmate, right, who called in and made these allegations of this is what happened, okay, that we hear on the audio there. And did he record this video of his homeboy who told him, he says in the audio, Santino told him that he was going to attack Tory because Tory had been talking shit, right? And he was basically making it seem as if he was going to stand right there and, you know, stand guard and nobody was going to jump in. And we don't see no Mexican. Well, I don't see a Mexican in the background standing around. I just seen two black brothers. One brother when it first starts off, and you also see, I'm assuming that's Tory Lanez in the first.
But I don't believe this is from, like, if this was a cell phone, like for real, then that means one of the guards gave it to him. Cause it's hard for me to believe a nigga standing out on tier like that with a phone, like niggas wouldn't see him. Like his ass be straight in the hole. That phone be gone like a motherfucker. So even if I do believe it, they would have been took that fucking phone. So I don't know how that shit got out. And now, good night, him dog.
First seconds of the video when it starts, he walks over. It seems like to Casillo's cell for some reason. And you can see this inmate walking up, getting ready to go down the stairs as it begins. He's putting on his shirt, okay? So the individual that we see walking over to the cell and he's reaching up at the top of the door for something. Okay, I think that's Tory right there. And he walks back into his cell. And then as you see this other inmate, another black guy coming up the stairs with his tray, right? With his food, his chow as they call it. And as soon as that inmate reaches the top, okay, with that tray and he's getting ready to make that left, because if you make a right, you can't make a right because that's somebody's cell, and I think that's where Tory was at. You know, his cell was right there to the right when you come up the steps. Santino was right there. So it was true information about that they were neighbors, right? Their cells was right there. That's how Santino was able to get up close on Tory, and I broke that down in my previous video. But we're going to check out the audio, right? That this inmate, this Hispanic guy called his relative, said this is the real story, but we don't see him.
Nigga, who the fuck you talking to? Who are you? Like you want to come in being like disrespectful. What you mean, nigga? Who the fuck you think you talking to? Like I don't know you like that, nigga. Who the fuck are you? Like, what are you even talking about? So inmates are allowed to have cell phones in jail. Man, I'm gonna handle this. I'm gonna handle this because I don't know who the fuck you think you talking to, nigga. You got me fucked up. Take your bitch ass the fuck on, nigga. You ever come in here just talking shit, nigga? I don't know you. Nigga, when you come in my house, you wipe your fucking feet off first, you rude bitch. Shut the fuck up. Fuck wrong with you? No, they can't have cell phones in jail. What you mean? Nigga, they cannot have. Since when? You stupid bitch. Shut the fuck up. Grown folks is talking. Dumbass nigga.
Him nowhere in the footage, okay? Even though the footage is grainy. But, you know, as that inmate reached, you know.
It's a fucking CO right there. And then, let's say they don't. You want me to believe that once they review the tape, then now they see this, that they wouldn't confiscate the phone. They just gonna lock this shit down. This nigga standing out on tier with a fucking cell phone recording and nobody seen this on the camera, nothing. That's the dumbest shit I ever heard in my life.
The top of that stairway with his tray and made that left. That's when you see the shadow of Santino, obviously, pop out and Tory Lanez, you know, getting stabbed and jabbed up by Essay, right? I'm talking about he's swinging wild with it too. He coming from back here like.
Yeah, he tried to kill that nigga.
You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man. So,
and he lost. That might not be a CO, but we know a CO ain't far, and they watching the shit on tape.
Oh, but luckily, you know.
And then this inmate got it to the shade room. Right.
Tory Lanez survived that attack.
Now this right here is what makes me think is a CO that recorded it. This part right here, this looks like they in that room where it's that glass.
Can we see him jump up and run down the stairs? So it wasn't like he was just sitting there gurgling and gargling, spitting up blood like, you know, the essay claimed. So let's check this audio out. Run it.
Prepaid call from
Ephraim Byers.
an incarcerated individual at the California Correctional Institution, Tehachapi, California. This call and your telephone number will be monitored and recorded. You have a prepaid call. You will not be charged for this call. To accept this call, say or dial 5 now. Thank you for using Global Tel Link.
All right, you hear me? So look, this is what really happened, right? So basically, we wake up early in the morning, right? For plug line, damn, my door opens, right? And I walk out, and the homie's right there standing there, and he calls me over, and he's like, Savage, come here. And I'm like, what's up? And he's like, bro, I'm about to get this. And I was like, who? He's like, Tori. I was like, for what? And he's like, this what she's on.
I already have a problem with this. This nigga's flat out snitching on who he said is his homie. What's getting ready to happen to him? Nobody on the cell on the block gonna hear that this nigga went and snitched like this. Man, this Tory shit wild, and it don't make no sense.
On top of and I already told him I don't play like that, bro. I'm gonna get you if you don't talk. So then I was like, all right, don't trip, I'm right here. So then all of a sudden that fool's door opens, that fool comes out, and then that fool runs up on him, and that fool starts stabbing that fool. But you can just tell that that fool got his lungs punctured, because when he was laying on the ground, he's right there yelling, help, please, stop, help. And you can just hear him breathing like, you see him coughing up blood and some more. But it's just crazy, all these little stories going around that aren't even true, talking about there's going to be retaliation and some more shit.
But nigga, that ain't even what happened. We saw the nigga get up and run down the stairs. Like, I believe he might have been yelling help when that nigga was giving it to him, but you left out the part where he hopped up and ran away.
Because if there was retaliation, it would have happened right there, you know what I'm saying? One of the black did try to hop up, and I told him, bro, you better sit down, bro, because if you hop up and get involved, you all know all the messages are going to jump, and it's going to be bad for you, bro. And you don't owe no money. How does a millionaire owe money in prison? That's you know what I'm saying? And there was no visits that day, so how the is there going to be some visit? I mean, I don't know if that really happened, but I know that day, the homie didn't tell me nothing about this boy talking about picture. He got in my visit, none of that. You know what I'm saying? But that's what really happened. You feel me? I was right there. I'm a porter. I had to clean up his blood right there, mopping up all.
Why are you telling like this though? Y'all allowed to like be talking about shit like this now? Like back in the day, like you would have been. That's why I don't even think that's allowed now. Still, this is weird.
That was blood. I thought that was died, but I guess not. But it's just crazy, all these little crazy stories that are going around that aren't even true. But that's really what happened from someone that was right there, seeing the whole watched it happen. You know what I'm saying?
Now, you see what I'm saying? As you heard, some of the details just don't add up, you know?
Right.
When did they have this conversation about, you know, that Santino was gonna, you know, do something to Tori for talking shit, you know? So this inmate is claiming that he had a conversation, maybe it occurred early that morning, right? And maybe since he had...
But he claimed that shit, they just opened the doors.
Information that Santino was going to attack Tori, right? This inmate who called in with this audio, right, of the real story, already had a device to record the incident happening. And maybe this is the visual that we're seeing. So, you know, that's just my opinion, because it's very odd that, you know, he placed himself, you know...
I want to see Tori one more time. Because I didn't even see no blood on him when he was running down the steps.
Basically in the visual of the area during the attack, but we don't see him visually during the attack of Tori. We only see, you know, Santino with the knife, as they allege is him. And he's claiming now self-defense. So yeah, he's basically saying, yeah, that was me that attacked him, right? And it's because I heard Tori say he had a hit out on me. But Tori was claiming that he heard that Santino had a hit out on him. You know, put a bag on his head and all this here. And then you even had Tory rapping about it, you know, during the time he would, you know, be recording there at the prison, I guess over the phone or however he had mastered doing that. Okay, so I guess the, you know, inmates there were talking upon themselves and said, hey, look, Tory had recorded a verse where he's saying he's putting bags on people's head, you know, there in the yard at the prison. And people better be careful, right? Because of this power that he had. And money, I know that, not to forget that. And so, you know, this is where, you know, the lines got blurred and, you know, both of these fellas were thinking that each of them were out to do each other harm. Now, many of those assumptions would turn out to be true, right? The speculation that many had because of the lyrics that Tory was writing and recording in that prison, putting bags on people's heads there at the prison.
Sent me to prison and all that it taught me is if it go down how to stab the shit out you. Tommies and bunkers, the knives, the thumpers, the lock and the sights, the crack the shit out you. I call a shot on the yard, you a problem. My son out there hitting cash app the shit out you. Standing on.
Why would you be in jail recording verses like this, nigga? Or in prison? What the fuck?
Business is standing on business. JP the killers is standing on the witness. COs are hating, they banning my visit.
Okay, so when TMZ...
What the fuck?
You know, they interviewed Santino. He says that, you know, he heard through the prison grapevine that Lanez was planning to attack him and had...
Doing the most.
Put a bounty on his head, a bag. Castillo added that he then crossed paths with the Canadian rapper and that he saw something bulging out of his pocket. Now, hold on. We don't see in the video Lanez and Castillo cross paths, but if he means that, you know, like I explained, I seen Lanez come from his cell to go over to Castillo's cell, right? He was reaching at the top of Castillo's door there for some reason. So is that what he means by crossing paths and he's seen that Tory already had the banger on him? Maybe so, but let's continue. The convict said he believed it was a weapon, so he attacked Lanez. And like I said, when Lanez went back into his, you know, cell, that's when the inmate comes up the step with the tray, and the inmate is turning the, walk, down the walkway, and he looks back and he sees Castillo running out of his cell, attacking Lanez that was coming out of the cell again for some reason. I guess Lanez was about to go back over there. I mean, who knows, but that video is very grainy, but we do definitely see.
Yeah, like what kind of cell phone are y'all recording this on, a Razor?
You know, that this incident could have kind of went how Castillo is saying in this interview. Castillo and Lanez used to be based in neighboring cells and allegedly had a previous positive relationship. So, you know, like I explained in my previous video about this whole incident, they said that Lanez had, bought everybody Christmas commissary and things of that nature. He was, helping guys get in this program that he developed to help them beat their cases if they have been, wrongly accused and prosecuted.
Stabbing the shit out of that nigga
in prison. So Lanez was helping a lot of people, right? And this right here proves that, yeah, they were cool at one point, but it was when,
freedom, like, straight up.
Allegedly, Castillo said that Lanez was talking shit, right? And had put a bag on his head. How did that happen? Well, maybe we'll find out. Now, it continues on to say that it is not known what led to the breakdown in their relationship, while Castillo also claims to have been stabbed during the melee himself, right? So the one that was doing the stabbing, Castillo, is claiming that he also was stabbed.
By who?
In that incident.
Would you stab yourself?
Because they never said that Tory was found with a banger, a shank on him. I don't even think they found the one that Castillo had on him.
Did he end up having a weapon on him? I mean, obviously I got a stab mark in my leg, but that's going to the hole. I mean, they didn't find no weapons either. I don't understand that one. But, okay, so the weapons were found from him, only from you.
Yeah, and yes, That part. That dude that supposedly stabbed this nigga is in prison for the murder of his 13-year-old girlfriend, which is wild.
No weapon was mine. The weapon I was using wasn't found either. There was no weapon found. Where'd it go? That's what in the video it showed me putting it on the floor. That's what they were asking me. I don't know. Nobody was around. It was just me and him on the chair.
I ain't never heard about niggas talking about stabbing another motherfucker over the phone, like in jail, in prison and shit like this. Like they just openly talking about it. His homies openly snitching. He's accomplice snitching.
There wasn't no table. Nobody was standing next to us. It was just me again.
Now, the article I just read was a brief synopsis, a summary, right? A lightweight version, edited version, right? Of what, Santino had to say in the TMZ interview about why he felt threatened, by Tory Lanez. And also in that audio recording, he gets into great detail. And he says that, during the attack on Tory, right, he didn't realize he had stabbed him 14 times, right? He said he felt threatened because Tory had came into his cell and showed him a knife, okay? This is what Santino claims. And says that after they so-called squashed their beef, here comes Tory showing him this knife. And, Santino said he felt threatened by that. And that's when he attacked Lanez. And he says that during that attack, he picked up Lanez. He wasn't trying to kill him. He said, he just wanted him to know, he said, look at me, mother. Right? Said he wanted to get the satisfaction out of Lanez looking him, eye to eye. Hey, I did this to you, man. Yeah, I told you to stop fucking around. Now look at you. You done found out. And then he said he kicked Lanez in the ass and sent him on his way before Lanez bailed down those steps, bloody and screaming help.
Where's the blood on Tory? This nigga got on all white. Where's the blood? They said he got stabbed 14 times. Both lungs collapsed. Where the fuck is the blood? Well, for the record, Janice, it's probably not a knife. Like, they could break a piece of metal and shit off of anything and do it up. It could be a broken razor that they've taped to the end of a toothbrush. And in some scenarios, it could actually be a knife they got from a dirty CO. So it's more like a homemade knife than it be like a switchblade or some shit. Right. I just want to know why he's not. Where's the blood right here? He got stabbed 14 times and we don't see no blood on this. Like, maybe that's something like. Yep, sharpen down the end of a toothbrush, all types of shit.
I let him go. I picked him up. I told him, like, look at me. He looked at me, and then I just slammed him on the floor and kicked the back of his butt with my foot, like pushed him, let him run away.
And then at the end of the interview, he kind of chuckles and says, well, he knows. He knows what happened. Wow. Check it out.
Oh, right. I didn't even realize that either, Joy. We're going to have to really break down them photos versus that tomorrow, because that's weird as fuck.
And did he run away or did he crawl away?
I mean, I want to believe that unbiased, and I'm not saying that it is. Like, my whole thing is just like, he got on white, though. That's the only thing that bothers me of this.
How do you get away?
You ran, screaming, he knows. He knows.
What exactly took place between you and Tory Lanez that day that you stabbed him allegedly?
Okay. That day, nothing much took place that day. Everything led up to that day, but that day I just came out in the morning to tell him, good morning. And I told him what's up. Give him a little fist bump, ask him if everything is good. We had a little situation the night before and the day before.
So what was the situation the night before and the day before? So I heard some rumors that he was trying to put money on my head. He felt uncomfortable living next to him. Said I was a threat.
But that doesn't make sense. You already contradicting yourself. Now it was because he put money on your head. But just a minute ago, you said it was because he came in your bunk and showed you a knife. Which one is it?
Fronted him. And then I found out the same thing. They tried to put money on my head, so he said I put money on his head. Whenever he was discussing or whatever. So the next morning, that night, he said some shit. Okay.
Him and unbiased. Not only him, but his homie too. His homie who is saying he helped him.
So the next morning, I came out and see if everything was good. His mom talked to him. He said, yeah, so I was going back into my cell. And when I looked back, instead of going to cell, he was walking towards my door. He stood in front of my cell, looked at his boys, made his little smirk. And when he showed me what he had and stuck it in his pocket, I just rushed him. What do you have in his pocket? I just rushed him. What he showed me looked to me like I believed it could be a weapon at the time. So I rushed him and I just snatched him.
He put a bag on your head and didn't wait for the people to come kill you. He put a bag on your head and then after putting a bag on your head, came in there and showed you a weapon. Like that story just it's not hitting.
Threw him all over and I just kept slamming him and stabbing him. And were you trying to kill him? No, not at all. But I thought there was a weapon. I thought ready. And when I felt like a sting in my leg, I felt like, oh shit, that's it. So I moved back and I kept stabbing more. And I seen that he threw something, so I was like, oh, this is that. So I just kept going. After he was yelling, help, screaming, please help me. I just treated him once and I tried to protect him and sit on and look at me. And then I just let him go. Like, I was saying, like, man, he's trying to kill me. What were you guys like? I know why, but why would he pick you out of all people to want to put money on your head?
Great question.
What was the beef exactly about? It was really no beef. He just talked a lot. And I had confronted him a while back about old things around me. Like, I'll take a fade, I'll knife up, I'll put a place. To me, I feel like the second, third time hearing that conversation, I was like, what you trying to say? So I approached him and told him that.
Tory turned his back on somebody who he put a bag on and just showed a weapon to. It's just weird to me. I ain't gonna say it didn't happen. It just doesn't sound that believable to me.
So like, just go, I'll come to your cell, we'll do whatever, like, just play this game, because I felt like he was kind of antagonizing me, like testing me, like if someone was afraid or something. We were cool at the beginning. We were cool for like a year. We chilled, kicked it together, everything. They did. Oh, they're not on that type of prison yard, Rochelle. Oh, okay. I don't know. They got like little infractions, but she was more like he was different. She started kicking it with certain people, you know. And when we started being mad, that's kind of when we had our little misunderstandings and we stopped talking as much. But we were neighbors for a while. I've been knowing him for about 2 years already. Okay. And during the situation when you and him grew a friendship? Yeah, we were cool. We chilled, we ate, we drank, we partied, kicked it, yeah.
Y'all were cool. Then he just out of nowhere decided to put a bag on your head. And then instead of waiting for the bag to get cashed, he comes and shows you a weapon and then turns his back to you. That shit just doesn't make sense to me, bro.
How much did the guy tell you that he paid to have you killed to get off the yard? Oh, he said double whatever I was offering, but I never made that offer. That's what I never understand. He said that someone told him I offered people money to get rid of him. So he said he would give that person double and some dope and stuff. So, but truth be told, I never offered no money. Like, why would I offer somebody something?
Who gave this nigga TMZ's number? Because it ain't like they can call him.
I could do. Did it make sense? But once it yelled and made threats and I'll have you killed and, you know, have a run up to you, sir, all that comments, I felt like, all right, you threatened my life. Things you're looking out to do will confront you. And that's what happened the next morning. I asked him how we could. He said, yeah, it's cool. And when I went to my cell, he followed me. Like I said earlier.
Do you have any regrets of stabbing him?
Regret? Oh, shit.
Because you stabbed him 14 times.
Yeah. I know that. I wish I could do certain things over and over, but at the end of the day, I mean, I felt like he threatened my life. So, I mean, I can't. So it actually felt necessary to me at the time, like the whole, in the moment, him coming to my cells, you know, showing, grabbing his pocket, like, nah, I felt like, nah, it's sick. So I can't say I regret taking a stand for myself. No, not at all. I mean, I feel remorseful in a sense because it really didn't have to go that far, but, I mean, he made his decisions and I made mine.
Now, in response to the interview, Lane's legal team said that the recent attempt on his life was savage and ferocious, underscoring the clear and present danger he faces while incarcerated. Any claim to the contrary, particularly from an individual serving a life sentence for heinous crimes, is not only baseless, but an absurd fabrication. Wow. And they also added this. His continued confinement is both a miscarriage of justice and a threat to his safety. He must be released immediately. The Canadian rapper was stabbed 14 times totally and reported that the prison staff reported to the attack immediately and gave Lanes prompt medical aid before he was transferred to the hospital. Lanes is expected to survive, even though he suffered serious injuries from the attack, with both of his lungs collapsing, resulting in
fucking insane.
Him being put on a breathing machine by doctors. According to the family, the father of Lane said he was moved from that
Sunstar. Shout out to OG Sunstar.
Prison for his safety. Since then, the doctor said that Lanes is on a road to recovery, and it's one of the fastest recoveries that they've ever seen.
That bothers me too. I ain't gonna lie. When I heard that shit, I was like, y'all made it seem like this nigga was near death. And then it was like, oh, he's recovered faster than anybody ever. I'm like, wait, what?
Right. And this guy is,
Greenfish, what's happening?
From this stabbing incident very, very successfully. And they're saying that his lawyers are currently using the incident to attempt to get him a pardon from the California governor, Gavin Newsom. But that has been met with silence by the politician, while Megan herself blasted Lane's most recent bid for freedom after he was
she's so stupid.
Most killed. That's cold-blooded. So y'all get in the comment section, man. That's the rundown right there. Y'all let me know what y'all think about this entire situation.
Appreciate you, OG Jew. Shout out to OG Jucario TV. Make sure y'all subscribe to Big Homie. Like, it's just something about that shit that just ain't sitting something off about it. But more food for thought for another day. Pacers, go ahead and do these fools in tonight and get it over with, damn it. But for now, say goodnight to your boy. finished picking this house up. I'm so happy I have energy and stuff. I've been walking the last couple days. Trying to get a mile in and walking every day. So 2 days in a row of a mile walking. We're going to get a mile in tomorrow. It's raining now, but I will walk in the rain. I don't be tripping. That's what I got hoodies for. Joy, Kendra, where you come from? Kendra, great seeing you. See you later. Freedom. Josu, Janice. Shout out to Bob getting back home. Javon Barksdale. Aaron, Ace, and Josu. I hope I said Mob. I think I did, but it's not Mob. Viral. So, Kendra, wait until you see this sanction shit. I'm gonna put like the preview in the backyard tomorrow, cause I won't be reading that. I won't be giving any type of sneak peeks of that until I file it. Kelly, you got to the end of the day. Donis, you got to the end of the day, Kelly, or you gonna have some explaining to do to the court. When I read the meet and confer laws, I was like, wait, so you've been just flat out violating the law. Like, you have to talk to me. The law says that you have to talk to me. Why ain't you talking to me? Because you rather me have a paid liar so y'all can fucking team up against me. So you can probably bribe that motherfucker off to fuck my case up. Unbiased reality. She do. That's why if she's smart, she'll have this shit fixed by the end of today. But if she want to gamble against me, shit, all that dumb shit, I'm with it. Please gamble against me. It works so well for everybody. But then again, I'm probably lying. God is great. Y'all stay dry out there because it sounds like it's raining here. Sounds like it's raining. The outright disrespect. Gambling against LNC, man. We too good of a team for you to ever bet against us. Hey, LeBron, how your leg feel?
I only heard from two teams. Guess what the two teams that called me Ocho say? What's your phone number? Where you gonna be?
Who that?
Hey, Shan, one of them little white girls at the door, she got on a Gucci dog collar talking about she came over here instead of letting you choke her in public.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, don't think you can start disrespecting me because you got the little white girl at the door and you live on the air, bro. I don't care about you being live on the air. Who you think you talking to?
Next door.
That's what I thought, bro. You better be talking to next door, man. You got me all the way messed up. Don't you ever disrespect me like that again. Just because you got all these cases and all that stuff going on, man, don't mean you gonna start disrespecting me, bro. Stop choking them little white girls. Got me all the way messed up. Hall of Fame head ass.
Cincinnati Bengals was one.
Well, what, Gabby?
Well, you're coming to LA tomorrow?
Yes.
Well, I don't know why you want to go out.
Don't worry about it, Gabby.
Well, okay.
Okay, what?
Well, I'm not really interested in getting choked, so I guess we're going.
Yeah, I might choke you in public.
Sweetie! Sweetie!
Big black guy chokes small white woman.
Lord Jesus.
It's not a good look, Shannon.
Not a good look that you did what you did to me.
Okay, well...
Well, what?
To my family, friends, supporters, and colleagues, I want to speak to you directly and from the heart. This is a shakedown. I'm going to be open, transparent, and defend myself because this isn't right. This is all being orchestrated by Tony Busby, who has targeted Jay-Z. Tony Busby targets black men, and I believe he's going to release a 30-second clip of a sex tape that tries to make me look guilty and play into every stereotype you could possibly imagine. That video should actually be 10 minutes or so. Hey, Tony, instead of releasing your edit, put the whole video out. I don't have it, or I would myself. You know what happened, and you're trying to manipulate the media. The encounter in question took place during the day at her invitation, and now that appears to be a deliberate setup, coordinated by Gabby, also known as Carly on OnlyFans. Gabby and Tony Busby want $50 million. What they're getting is sued for defamation and trying to take me down. My career is all about real talk and honesty. I know my family and fans know exactly what this is about. And I'm going to be out there telling you whatever I need to say, just like I always do. I love all of you guys. Thanks.
Lying ass nigga.
Hate that you said he wasn't a top 10 quarterback? Hate that you said he couldn't throw the ball? Hate that he got over when push came to shove? Hate that he always say the right thing?
Money is nice, championships are better.
Hate that in your all-knowing, armchair wisdom, you were sure he'd come up short. Hate that you got it wrong?
Y'all bitches always worried about what they doing, who they fucking, what they got going on. Worry about.
I sat there and watched your ass eat a whole meal for $5. You had a fucking box of pizza, a slab of ribs with a side of large fries, but ain't offered me shit though. After I just got you from the hospital last night. Oh, that shit ain't scare you, huh? But you just want to keep stuffing shit down your mouth.
I just want to go back.
You want somebody to feel sorry, but you keep eating honey buns and shit under your bed. Yeah, I saw you last night trying to sneak them under there. I don't know how you got down, but I saw you.
Where?
Where? What the fuck you mean where? Oh, your big ass wanna play slow. All right. Tell me what the fuck this is then right here. Honey buns and shit. Oatmeal cream pie. What else you got under this motherfucker? Twinkies and shit.
Stop yelling at me.
Stop yelling at you. Your kids in this, we in this bitch hungry. They ain't eating shit. And you say, all right. No, I ain't put shit up, man. I ain't feeding your big ass no more, dog.
Hey, baby. Me and the kids about to go to Burger King. You want something?
Y'all see it. Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad, but I put more. A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta
God is great, man. Happy Thursday.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have babe in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see
What I can be for you. What I can be for you.
What I can be for you. What I can be for you. What I can be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
You barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night.
Big shout out to Audrey.
This could be real love, but you've been broken.
Good to see
and
you,
I just
Nethead.
want you to see what I can be for you. 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 What I can be for you.
I can't believe I'm on the verge of filing sanctions against YouTube. And not on some shit that's frivolous. Like, the judge is gonna side with us. Man, my life is fucking insane, bro. I wish I could explain it. My fucking grandkids will be talking about this shit, win or lose.
Crushed it.
God is great. He chose me for a job I never knew would be this big. That's why I just trust this plan, because if he'd have told me, I'd have said, nope.
I gotta go.
You got it,
I don't
Jess.
want to hurt myself.
You got a pee?
It's all right.
No,
You
you
got
gotta
it, Jess.
go. You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
You
Just
good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull on
side.
your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You
Say
got
it.
it. You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go and turn. Like you're laying in bed.
Yep. Like you're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go and turn to the side. Shut your eyes.
You got it, my love.
Just turn to the side.
You're okay. Alpha.
I've never even heard of him.
I'm petty.